All right. Okay. We back.
We're alive.
Yup. We live
we?
again. Yes.
Okay, good.
I mean, you guys are unmoving, but...
Yeah, we're cardboard now, but yeah.
Alright, so welcome back. Sorry about that. There apparently is some issue with the power around where I live. And apparently also the servers of the thing that makes these little, like, moving guys move around for the co-hosts. I don't know if they're related.
Yeah, yeah, we're cardboard now.
Yeah, they're cardboard now, but at least they can still emote. Welcome. Welcome again.
Hey.
Welcome, Nutella. Welcome, Deaglelight. Welcome, Sergeant Gamer. Welcome, Neon the Cartoon. Welcome, Rytoast. Definitely not a robot. Nova, Castar. Hello there, Ruby Bites. Hello there, Egg. Hello there, Degon. Hello there, GB. Hello there, Moy. Hello there, Turtle King, Meredith. Hello there, Mishmello. Hello there, Ultima Wolf Plays. Hello there, Boogie. Weird name. Alright, so, we're just continuing. Were you sent back a long time? No, not really. I just saved as it happened. So,
Yeah.
we good. We good.
Yeah, we got lucky.
Yep. Thank you, Andreas, for the super chat. Nice power grid, Ethan!
Nice power grid, Ethan.
We are going to... And let me just screen share the game to you guys. So yeah, like, for the people that are watching the VOD, this is the second part of the stream. It just got interrupted because of a power outage, but hopefully we'll be fine. If it cuts out again, we're gonna try to stream some other day. But... So just... Stay here and pray that it just doesn't just go up in smoke. I think we'll be fine.
We should be okay.
We should be fine.
Yep.
Can you see the game?
Hopefully. Yeah, we can.
Okay,
anything,
very good.
The constant fear of a power outage taking the stream from us will just add to the horror.
Yep. Survival horror.
Okay. Sivas donates and says, so, did you get the broken shotgun?
I did get the broken shotgun, and I did replace it with the regular shotgun. Let's continue.
Why did you not repair the shotgun?
Because the one in the thing's
better?
powerful, I think. Okay, so we're gonna recap the serum. Ethan has finally fucking hell. Anyways, we are going to fight Marguerite now. That's the recap. I thought that this shotgun was more powerful than the...
I don't know.
Than the
I
broken
have no
shotgun.
idea.
Can you check it, please? Maybe?
I will.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
From what I understand, this shotgun that you get in the actual Baker house is more powerful than the broken shotgun. Hey, Tony, thank you for the $5.
So when the stream got cut by Marguerite's bugs, the plushies were getting angry.
The broken shotgun has slightly
Adventure
less
2.
spread,
Mm-hmm.
but does more damage.
Right. I will repair it then, actually. What about the broken handgun? No, not really worth it. The shotgun is more important to me, personally. Where is the broken one? Hello? Where's the broken shotgun? Yeah, right, in the thing!
You fucking dumbass.
Hold on!
Wait, do you have the regular shotgun on you? You won't be able to take it out if you...
Shit! Starting good.
God damn it.
Resident Evil survival horror something. I'm so good on survival horror. You just said you did the thing.
Wise words.
Man, we're off to such a good start. We're so good at video games.
Video James. There you go. Alright. We're gonna kick Marguerite's ass.
No, you won't.
Is this
You'll
red
die.
thing at the top left ever going to leave the fucking screen? Oh, yes, I can just There you go.
It's
That
your
was annoying
indicator
me.
for your health.
I wish
How
you
will
could
you
turn it
know?
off.
Yeah, I honestly don't know why it's needed if you're able to see in your menu how much health you're at.
Cause Outlast did it. This game admittedly had a lot of influence from Outlast. Like, yeah, sure, it's
especially
not a
the-
clone.
Especially the villain monologues and shit from
Yep.
first person.
Yep. Like, it's not a clone of Outlast, but it certainly had a lot of inspiration. Ooh!
Yeah,
You can-
exactly. Oh
can
yeah, the real
definitely-
is so fucking badass.
Oh, nice.
Wise
Yeah, you
choice,
can-
man.
Have you ever used it?
I think I've only used the regular shotgun.
Huh. Well,
You can
There's
turn
some-
it off.
yeah.
Where? I was looking at the graphics
Options?
section.
uh,
Display,
May-
graphics.
maybe not graphics. Display. Yeah, probably display. Check. Yeah, look. Blood on screen. Blood on
Oh.
screen.
I put less! There's either normal or less! You can completely turn it off. Why
Okay.
less? Just give me an option to completely turn it off.
Well, how will you know that you're hurt?
Without looking at it.
I don't
mean,
need
like,
to.
I don't know why checking the time is so important to you.
That
Yeah,
wasn't a
it's-
problem in the other Resident Evil games.
It's green o'clock, dumbass.
Green
And
o'clock.
those Resident Evil games sold worse than Resident Evil 7.
Oh.
So,
Checkmate,
sorry,
atheist.
but, sorry, Phil, but, I win.
Yeah, sadly, Phil, you lost this one.
Nice shotgun, Ethan. I love Jack.
This is gonna go on for all of the stream, isn't
Zoe,
it?
you tried to sneak up on the second floor again, didn't ya? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Eveline, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. And what are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my altar. You think your father and I are idiots? You spoiled, pathetic child? I wish you were never born. Unforgivably pathetic. It's all. If you ever touch my altar, I'll slice off your chest and serve it up as pot roast. Holy shit, okay.
What a nice family.
Nice family. I like that she, like, confidently... Oh, there we go. Oh, you can actually see the texture. Wait. Where the fuck is the key for this? What?
Well, yeah, we did all this prep work for a fight, but... But yeah, where the hell's the pro key?
Oh, now I know. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know. I need the fucking handle. I need the handle. I need to go back into the back of the old house to get to, like, crank the thing and then get it from one of the, like,
Alright.
swamp houses.
Is it there though?
It's there,
Oh, yeah,
absolutely,
yeah,
100%. It's literally the only place it could be. Normal parents.
Oh, okay, I get it. You're okay. You're looking for the crank.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna be fighting her really soon. That's one of the most awkward, like, boss fights, because you, like, have to aim up.
Yeah, and like, if you don't have too much ammo, then like, it's not really a matter of, oh, I can climb up and knife her. It's, oh, well, guess I'll die.
Yeah, you can't do a knife-only run in this game, I'm pretty sure. And this
don't
game,
believe so
this knife is
because,
like a
like-
piece of shit.
Yeah, it kind of
Because-
sucks.
If you try climbing up to fight Marguerite, she just sends you back down. So like, that's like probably the only fight in the game that is completely and totally impossible without ammo.
And if you run out of ammo shooting the bugs! Get sandwiched. But yeah, I love the concept of the old house. This
I
idea
know, it's
of
such
the
a cool area.
family... The family just, like, had to run away from, like, their home to, like, build a new one. Because... Not because of any bioweapon, but because this... The Louisiana swamp where they live was taking it over.
I feel like too, if this were like if this were like a worse game, then like I feel like having all of the like major locations that you go to through the game, with the exception of one, be like a different house would get very samey and boring after a while. But this one manages to make every single like major location feel unique, despite sharing like that one similarity.
Yep. The first time that I went into the key card door thing is like, wow, that's a completely different game tonally.
I know, I can't wait for you to get there. I love that area.
Thankfully, now that we started the stream over, I guess we have more time in case, like, this stream for some reason gets, like, longer, I guess. We don't have to worry like we did in Resident Evil 5 or Resident Evil 2, where, like, we're just, like, fucking running at the very end.
Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 wouldn't have even been a problem if we weren't like, yeah, you could speedrun Claire's campaign.
And then we had to.
And then you had to.
Alright. Here we go, motherfuckers. God, just the atmosphere of this entire fucking thing.
This place atmosphere is like the creepiest part of the game to me.
Surprise, bitch!
Ethan, you're too heavy!
Oh, this part.
Looney Tunes cartoon.
Ethan has such a habit of falling.
Alright, you little cocksucker! Let's
Rude!
Ew.
This is beyond the pale! You hear me? Beyond the pale!
God, this is such a weird boss fight.
Oh, oh.
Oh, you okay?
Oh.
You okay? You okay?
God only knows what you...
Are you just waiting for her to start talking?
Yes!
It's funnier this way.
It's funny to hear that. Ow. Bitch. Bitch! And there's a reason for why she has that light. Get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out! Oh hey, look! Yellow paint!
The Yellow Master helping us out.
Okay, can you go look down again?
Ew!
Oh, yeah.
The soup!
Old lady juice! Ew!
Ew.
Is that the first instance of the yellow paint?
I
didn't notice it in
Well-
any other room before.
No, the yellow tape was on the boxes.
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean,
Alright.
like, in actual physical objects.
Okay, I think it's the first time with like the physical objects, yeah.
Anyways, move on.
Get the fuck out of that old lady pool.
You
It
got
actually
Benji
starts
and the
damaging
Infantine.
you. I think.
Yep. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, this.
Here we go. I'm gonna go very slowly through this, because, like, the atmosphere just makes this.
What the?
Target acquired. Yeah. Regarding the something serious serum, the following items be able to synthesize the serum.
As someone who played RE8
Cranial
as their
nerve,
first regame,
Peripheral nerve.
I was confused without RE7 context. This has been a good catch-up on mold lore Lamau.
Thank you, Rytoast, for the $5. As someone who played RE8 as their first RE game, oh my god, I was confused without RE7 context. This has been a good catch-up on mold lore. Like... Oh, bitch.
Well, did he find a serum?
On a baby.
Just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found it.
Zoe's such a bitch
We
here.
could find out what we need to make.
I think she's tried this before with
A
multiple other
D-series
people.
head and an arm.
Oh, she would have had
That's gonna
to.
be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the
Second floor.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
So, the thing is, I always had this headcanon. Like, I said headcanon because, like, it was never actually properly confirmed in the game. I had this idea of, like, there's a lot of notes from various other survivors that are inside the Baker mansion that say, like, oh, you gotta get the dog heads, dude. You gotta get the dog heads. These are all, like, in the basement, dude. You gotta survive, dude. And, like, Zoe, after you reach the trailer, she says, you're the first one that's ever gotten this far. So, like, I was thinking, like, oh, yeah, Zoe has been trying this out with, like, people that the Bakers have kidnapped multiple times over, you know?
It would have made sense, because there's no way that Ethan is, like, the first person to not get murdered by Jack, like, the moment he tries going into the house.
Yep. Oh, yeah, right, you can't go here until you get the lights.
Yeah,
Which is
you
like,
get her lantern.
which, like, Ethan just, like, push it.
Just push it down.
Just push
with
it.
your hand,
Just, like,
dude.
or, like, turn this, Ethan.
Buddy, you don't have to do every puzzle as it's intended. Like, you're not going by some code of honor here.
Like,
No,
hang the
he
key.
needs to do it.
I need to get the lights. He needs to do it.
He's so into it.
Ethan, yeah, I was gonna say, like, Ethan just really invested in all these puzzles and games. He's like, it wouldn't be right. I need to get the lantern.
I can't cheat.
Cheating is wrong, Zoe.
Oh, look down. Go.
We're getting to the part of the game that scared me the most.
This bitch is so scary after, like, you defeat her for, like, on the first time. Look at all the fucking worms and shit that she produces.
Bye.
Bye-bye!
Well, that's special.
Ethan.
Nice
I love
reaction,
Ethan.
Ethan.
That's special.
That's special.
He's into it.
Actually, let me, like, rearrange this. There we go. I always put the shotgun in the second slot, every time. C-Mails donates £5 and says, imagine your job being that you have to carry around briefcases containing various mummified babies. Hope those things are x-ray proof at the airport. Thank
That
you,
would be far
Wildcard,
too
for the
fun.
$2. Picks up phone. You smell like poo-poo.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Hopefully. Shit.
No.
Well, I can just come back here really easily afterwards, so that's fine.
And by the time you're done here, you will have the space. You will use your ammo.
Oh, I will. This is the exit. Yep. God, this game is so fucking cool.
The
Yo,
greenhouse is such a-
Marge! Where are you going, honey?
Ugh. I hate her. I hate her so much. I hate her so much.
She's so cool. Nothing. Fuck!
Man,
Hold
why'd
on.
you bring the crank here?
Fuck this shit.
And the coins.
Well, I had to. I literally had to pick them up as I was going. That's okay, we can just... Fucking hell!
Imagine your job being that you have to carry around briefcases containing various mummified babies. Hope these things are x-ray proof at the airport.
The longer Ethan stays at the Baker house, he
more-
starts becoming more feral. Not because of the fungus or anything, he just starts losing his mind.
The more he starts to turn into a gremlin. Let me just...
By the end of the game, he's freaking out like the Baker family, like, "Ugh, get away!
Get
Ugh."
away, Ethan! Alright, that was Heisenberg, never mind.
I was gonna say, why'd you sound like Heisenberg?
Oh, Ethan.
Get away from me, Ethan Winters!
You do it way better.
Thank you.
Alright, let me just pick these items up. Treasure photo. Oh, in the actual trailer. Okay, yeah. Good. And we're gonna use the little thingy. Just like be as efficient as possible. Flame rounds. Wait, do I even have the grenade?
No! You get them way later.
No, I don't! I can
Wait,
go
but-
get it now.
Right, you can.
I
Wait,
can
what?
go get it now.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Huh.
You don't... Okay, we're gonna go
don't
backtracking,
remember.
boys. We're gonna go backtracking, boys. I know where that is. Because, like, we need the firepower for that fight. Like, yeah, sure, it looks like we have a lot, but...
This is a really small inventory.
I had something nice on there. Mag ammo! I can't even use that.
Yay.
Do you have the coins? though?
I have 8 coins that I can use.
Oh, you need one more, I think.
Yep.
Fuck.
Alright. And we're gonna take the... Psychostimulant. Hey, S5, thank you for the 7 months.
Swallow Eveline.
Hello. And we're not gonna take that, and we're not gonna take... we're gonna leave that just in case. We don't need this many shotgun shells. We're gonna go on a,
I think you
we're
can-
gonna go on an errand.
Oh, okay, okay.
Alright, we're back. Hopefully this area is not... It's not good.
I forget where the grenade launcher even is.
Here. Like, right
it?
here.
I was under the impression it was in the greenhouse.
Where in the greenhouse?
Whenever you actually enter into the, like, main sort of, like, arena area. I was under the impression it was locked behind a, it was, like, behind, like, a cabinet.
Nope. This is it.
No. Huh. Weird.
Remember, like, big fucking thing?
Right, I guess this, okay. What a,
Huh.
that's so weird. What have I been remembering? I thought you
Shotgun
got something
shells.
important in the
Looks so
greenhouse.
rusty.
And we're gonna take the psychostimulants. Hold on, before that. Yeah, like, this game, you can solve this game. And make it really easy for yourself if you, like, remember where everything is. But, like, there's so much to find that it's, like, really hard. Also, this is totally worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, kids, steroids are
Dude,
useful in the game. In Resident Evil 7.
In the grinding game.
Alright, let me just use this.
They're very
Anything
useful in Minecraft.
in Minecraft. I'm gonna take steroids in Minecraft. They're gonna add it in the new update.
They were added alongside the armadillo.
Just grind up those shells, boy. Alright,
And the armadillo use steroids or what? Holy shit, that's a lot.
Oh, but it's locked away in here.
Alright, okay.
And that's locked away as well. Oh. Oh. Ooh, 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 oh my god! Yeah, you need that.
They really hid that.
Well, you gotta make that item useful somehow. I know that there's something there, but like, it's, like all the way around. No, thank you. We already got enough.
Yeah. Wait, I just realized, why is Nick a pirate? Halloween.
Halloween!
That's it.
Clyde
Yeah,
does
we're-
not have a costume because
He's the Halloween.
he is Halloween.
And, I mean, Clyde's costume canonically was stolen from a Halloween store, so I make it work.
Yeah.
Canonically. Alright, let's get some... there we go. And... holy shit, we have so much... so much ammo. Get the knife. Get the shotgun shells. Burner.
Thank you.
Don't be
Fuck
alarmed,
yeah.
Phil, but don't read one of my super chats from the first stream. It's best if you lived without
There we
knowing.
go.
Don't be curious neither.
Alright, wildcard, I won't be. Thank you for the $5. And the effects of the thing wore off. I need the burner. And after this part is over, we're never gonna use that item ever again. And
That is like, yeah, that's a consistent thing we hear throughout this part of the game.
and anything else? Probably good, right?
Thank you.
It's
Enhanced
nuts to think
handgun
that after
ammo.
Amnesia and before RE7 came out, there were only like 2 classic survival horror games, and one was Zombie U.
There we go.
There we go.
Mr. Meatbox donates $5 and says, it's nuts to think that after Amnesia and before Resident Evil 7 came out, there were only 2 classic survival horror games, and one was Zombie U. Jesus, this game
Dude.
revitalized the genre.
There was a big drought in horror when it came to like the early 2010s before we got stuff like Resident Evil 7 or PT. And even then, PT was for a canceled game.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, people really like shooting games or action games in general. So the horror genre kind of died. For
The
a
horror
minute.
gender?
Genre.
That's me. I'm the horror gender.
I know, but still. I'm horror gender.
I identify as the horror gender.
I think that Resident
You're
Evil is
mean.
like... Oh, no, it's fine. I love the horror gender. I think that... Oh boy, here we go. Should I just take these? Already full. Oh boy.
Sounds so real.
It does. Into the maw. Before I go do the thing that I'm supposed to do, I think I'll just open up cabinets.
Dude,
I can't kick this!
yeah.
You're not
you don't-
Leon.
You're not
Yeah.
in Resident Evil Village.
Worth it! Fuck! I'm not Leon. I'm just Ethan Winter. Ethan Winters does not have combat training, which is why he can't kick a
Well.
box.
Which is
Phil?
also why in
Yes?
RE8 you can.
Or are you using the enhanced ammo?
Shit.
If you use it for the box.
Don't
Well,
worry
yeah, you're
about
missing a bullet. You used it for the box.
it. Don't worry about it. It was a really tough box.
That's why
Wasn't it?
he couldn't kick it, right?
You sure? Because he couldn't.
Kick it.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say don't.
Hold on a second. Muscle memory.
No.
Alright.
Just open it, right?
Just don't.
Dude, I'm gonna have a fun story to tell about this specific part of the game whenever we get to it.
Just a minute. Just making sure to clear everything before we start.
Absolutely, no, don't worry.
Let's fucking go, motherfucker. She's just an
I
old
have an
lady.
idea. I have
Old
I
lady
have
Jane
an idea.
Prentice.
Why
Yes.
don't you use the 11 ammo of the flamethrower so you can get like one more slot?
I'm trans.
Good idea.
Male to horror.
There you go.
Thank you. Excellent idea. More shotgun.
Maybe you can even pick up the one bullet from earlier.
Okay, no, we're gonna start.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, that jump scare.
Blast it off.
Yeah, it's such a
That-
classic.
That single jump scare is the worst a horror game had ever gotten me before Resident Evil Village. Whenever I was in junior high playing this game for the first time, when that jump scare happened, It got me so bad that I flew so far back in my chair that I ripped my headphones out of my computer and broke them.
Holy shit.
Sue them.
I'm suing Capcom. They made their game too scary.
This game is too scary.
It feels like something that would be said as like a marketing stunt.
Yeah.
In like Dead Space or some shit.
Yeah, like Dead Space is too scary for the average audience. Play if you dare.
Look at speaking of shit like that. Did you guys know about the Outlast 2 adult diapers or some shit?
What?
No.
You don't?
Go on.
From what I remember, there were like adult diapers for Outlast 2, because the game is so scary you will need them or some shit. I don't know what happened with those.
It's like what they did with Saw X last month, where in some theaters when you went to go see Saw X, they would hand you puke bags that would have writing on the front of them that said puke or cry, make your choice.
Oh.
Hold on, I have a picture.
I wish my theater was giving those out, because I would love to keep one.
Yeah, there it is.
Ew.
That is the worst. That is horrible. I hate that.
Under scares.
Why is she shaking her ass? Fuck you.
What she? Oh, there she goes.
Is it foolish to go up to her? No. Ew!
Ugh.
Ew! That was the worst.
Oh no, I just remembered when I was struggling with this boss fight, and I told you, like, Phil, about it, and and you told me as an advice to just shoot her B.
Yeah, just shoot her really hard.
Yeah.
In the baby making spot.
Yeah.
Where she went? Margie?
Gonna get ya.
Oh my god.
I think that was in 2021.
Dude, like, okay, I know we haven't talked too much about, like, oh shit. You're okay,
Yeah.
you're okay.
First time I've seen that animation.
Really?
Like,
Yep.
I know we haven't talked much about, like, the soundtrack of this game, but, like, the soundtrack of this specific boss fight always stood out a lot to me. Like, I always liked how the string instruments kind of play almost a sound like insects.
Bitch, get back in here.
Oh, she's so gross. I hate her so much.
Oh, belly flopping. Oh,
Did she? Oh, okay. I thought she died or some shit.
get back in here. Bitch, what you doing?
God. God, I hate the sound she makes so much.
Disgusting. Wait, oh shit, she's giving birth. Hold on.
Yeah,
you
I was
need
gonna
to find
say,
her.
like,
I was gonna say as well.
Fuck.
Yeah. Fucking hurry up.
I forgot.
Abort! Abort!
Abort! Cancel! Ugh. I wish the cringy mode was more easily accessible for this fight. Fucking hell.
You're not afraid of a girl, are ya?
Get the fuck out!
I feel like I don't have much insightful commentary to give about this boss fight other than ew, ew, gross, ew, kill it, please.
I hate her. Isn't she the final boss of Ethan Must Die?
Yeah, Ethan Must Die doesn't end until you kill Marguerite.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, this bitch takes a lot of ammo.
Yeah. It's really tough.
Come on, that was bullshit. Just water it down. Where are you going?
Yay, more.
Now, interestingly with this fight, like, in the actual OST for the game, there's 2 different tracks for her boss fight implying a phase 1 and 2, but I don't know the difference between the phases when the music changes.
I have not listened to the soundtrack. You bitch. Let me at least get some ammunition. There we go. Ah! Okay.
No. Okay. Her hair's doing a little bit of a funny.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, there it goes.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
Language, even.
So did she just like have the lantern like inside of her?
I think she ate it. I think it's like inside the baby making like area.
Oh. Oh.
Ew.
Ugh.
The oven. The puppy oven. The flying puppy
Don't
oven.
Do not.
Alright, okay. Full again. Well, we did well, at least. We are going to go back to the house, to the trailer park, and we're gonna take some psychostimulants and just, like, clean this house. And then we won't have problems with ammo ever again. Where the fuck am I going? There we go. Wait, this was just a hole. I don't know where I'm going. Why is there still spider noises even though I kill all of them?
They're in the walls.
So she gave birth.
Ew. Oh yeah, right, the thing! This clears up. For some reason.
The mole psychically connected to Marguerite or something.
Okay, you joke, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like, actually, yeah. That she makes the bugs.
Raito says, on this episode of Resident Evil 7, Ethan takes Adderall. Alright.
He needed it.
Time to scrape off that entire area and then just, like, never worry about ammo ever again. That entire area is like a gold mine because, like, Marguerite is one of, like, the most beefy, like, bosses in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And just take the psycho stimulants. Oh, and take the knife just in case.
Maybe take the lantern as well. So
Well,
you
no,
can put it-
because, like, we are gonna just... We're just
okay,
gonna...
okay, I got it.
Thank you.
And let's go on a hunt.
Good thing Marguerite went through menopause before her infection.
Thank you,
Otherwise,
Wildcard, for the
boss fight would be
$5.
nastier.
Jesus. The one thing that I realize now that I'm playing through it again is that even though this game is, like, really awesome and it actually takes a long while to, like, complete, there is a surprisingly small amount of rooms in the game. It's just that you go through them, like, really fast. I mean, you go through them really slow. And, like, you backtrack a lot, and it never feels like the game is, like, reusing assets.
Yeah, Resident Evil 7, it feels like it was designed with trying to make the most out of every room you go to, as opposed to something like Resident Evil 2, where the RPD is just this massive, like, sprawling location.
Or Resident Evil 6, where, like, they took some assets and they just started, like, copy-pasting, like, every fucking room.
Ugh. I couldn't tell you a single thing I remember from any of the locations in RE6.
The only things I remember about RE6 are the stupid cutscenes. And I just remember the ones with Leon, because I didn't fucking finish the other ones. Because I was so fucking offended by them.
I remember, like, the final sort of area in, like, Chris's and Jake's campaigns having these, like, kind of creepy monsters that were just trying really, really absurdly hard to be regenerators.
What the
And,
fuck
like,
is that guy called? Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, that fucking guy that chased Jake. I don't remember the name. That's trying to be like Nemesis. Yeah, that.
Yustinok.
That
Yeah,
guy tried so hard to be iconic, and I can't remember his design at all.
In my opinion, Yustinok is probably the worst stalker enemy from any Resident Evil game. Like, and it's easy. It's
Like, yeah.
easy for him to be the worst.
Like, yeah, like, give Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, like the remake, like shit for his design, but like at least I can remember his face. I don't know what Ustanag looks like aside from just being like a big yellow dude.
That's because his entire deal was that he was like a cyborg bioweapon. And his gimmick was that he had a big extendo go-go gadget hand. He was not memorable. Like...
But he acted like the iconic, like, nemesis of that game. Nobody gives a shit.
They tried really hard to make him that because they wanted another super iconic, like, stalker enemy. But they didn't understand why Nemesis worked, which they still don't, which... they still don't!
Yeah,
they still don't get it!
The remake of 3's acts like Ustanag, where, like, you just, like, run away from him in a hallway. Which,
like, the first encounter with him... I don't know if I talked about this before, but, like, the first time Nemesis shows up in RE3 Remake, when you actually, like, properly fight him in Raccoon City, he actually has a very sophisticated and complex AI that has a bunch of different abilities and actually understands how to cut the player off from, like, their routes that they try to use to escape him. He is an extremely well-designed monster, but he gets taken out by one grenade, and that version of him gets used in 2 areas of the entire game, and then he gets swapped out for boss fights and scripted events.
Yep, we talked about this in, like, just casual conversation, that if you just took that AI of Nemesis, the one that's, like, legitimately threatening... What is this? Supplements? Oh, shit, I have supplements. Like, if you took that and put it in an actual, like, big environment, he would actually be extremely fucking hard to fight. They just...
Yeah, because, like...
didn't.
Because, like, dude, there was a time I went onto, like, a call and I did a recording. I recorded for over an hour where I just ran from Nemesis in Raccoon City just to see what he does. And his AI is smart enough to know where to cut me off. So if I, like, climbed up a ladder to get away from him on a building, he would go the other route to meet me in the middle of the building. If I tried running to, like, a gate to get away from him, he'd use his tentacles as a grappling hook and land right in front of the door where I try to get to. Like, he's incredibly intelligent. But that AI gets used for a grand total of 2 times, one of which you don't even get to see it because it's not an open area. And, like, that makes me even angrier, because it's not even like Nemesis himself was shit in the game. Nemesis was amazing, he just wasn't used.
Yep. It has to be because of just, they just didn't give the team the time, right? Or the resources? Because a bunch of the stuff from Resident Evil 3 Remake is just stuff reused from 2. So, like
I don't know what was the design philosophy. I guess they wanted something big and cinematic. They wanted to make Nemesis stand out from Mr. X, but, like, he already did. We didn't need the, like, stuff like the dog form for that to happen.
The fucking dog form has... I got offended. Okay, remember, I don't know if you two were, like, watching my Resident Evil 3 Remake stream, but, like, I got to the dog moment. I was shitting on the dog as I was fighting him, and then I got... Is this the right shotgun? Yes. I got to the moment where you go into the clock tower, and, like, Nemesis, like, manages to land the hit on Jill as you go into the clock tower, and she passes out. Carlo grabs her, and then leaves!
Yeah. You don't get to go to my favorite area in the original.
It's
when you I remember early in the stream you had said 2 things that instantly made me die inside. You said, I can't wait to go to the RPD and I can't wait to go to the clock tower.
This talk of stalker enemies yet not mentioned.
Those 2 things, when you said it, I think a little part of me just broke inside because I knew what you were going to be getting into.
I don't know. Well, I didn't know how... I don't know how painfully obvious was, like, oh, they just cut that out. Oh, I just cut that out. I just cut that out. Oh, they're now in the hospital. Shit.
Oh, and let's not forget the fact that the park was replaced with a sewer, so they could reuse assets from RE2 again, because we need to have a new sewer area.
Everybody loves sewer levels.
And let's not forget that the Dead Factory was just replaced with Nest 2.
Ah, Nest 2. I got to Nest 2, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like Nest, reading the Nest 2, like, note at the end of that was almost like a joke in and of itself. It felt like, oh, like, yeah, we're doing this again. You got a problem? You got a problem, buddy? It's like, fucking fuck off.
Nest was already like the lamest part of RE2, and that was a faithful recreation of the lab from RE2 original. Nest 2 is neither.
God, I fucking wish I could have seen the like a properly remade version of like the yard, like the fight with all those like with all those Mr. X's that resulted in the room with all the dead Mr. X's and all the military men. And like then like Nemesis like starts like eating the remains of the Mr. X's is like how
Yeah,
fucking dare you
I was
get
gonna
away
say
from me.
like I miss seeing the whole idea that Nemesis eats other tyrants to evolve. That was so
fucking
cool. Why was that ignored? Also, let's not forget the fact too that in Nest 2, they didn't want to use the original enemies that were in the Dead Factory, so they took an enemy from the extra modes in RE2 and forced it into RE3's story like it was always there.
Wait, which one?
Yeah.
The Paleheads.
Yeah, the pale ones.
The Paleheads were not original to RE3 Remake, they were from RE2's DLC.
Oh yeah, right,
Yeah.
a fucking extra mode enemy.
They were an extra mode enemy that were just included in RE3 because they didn't have enough new monsters.
I actually played RE2 and then went instantly to RE3 and thought those were new. But then I went back to RE2 to play the extra shit, and I was like, oh.
And like,
Oh.
and like, here's the thing: Resident Evil 3 remake, I mean, Resident Evil 3 original was already kind of rushed after like Resident Evil 2, because Resident Evil 2's development took so fucking long because they had to redo the entire game again from scratch, like mid-development. So like they were like, we need to get a new one out. Let's get Resident Evil 3 remake out with all the stuff that we added. And like that game is way better, even though it took so little to come out as well. But like.
I forgot about that. Why does that happen?
It was the mannequin.
Yeah, the
has no
armless
arms.
mannequin.
Yeah.
This fucking
Dude, I
game
completely
still
forgot
manages
about
to
that.
get
It
me.
used its arms and lost them.
Still
process.
manages to get me. For like a second. Speaking of which, let's stop talking about a shitty Resident Evil game.
Let's go back to the good one.
Welcome to the second floor of the old house.
God, one tragic thing about playing RE7 is like I can so easily tell when I see a reused asset in this game.
Yeah. That fucking
Like
bear. My
Ow.
family, my family, my family. Eveline.
What's that?
Oh, she's just sweet.
Just a sweet old girl.
Yeah, some girl.
I remember being at the edge of my goddamn seat in this room.
Oh, this is nice.
Eat them.
Everybody loves dolls.
Some kind of ship?
Dude, I must be like crazy paranoid because whenever you were looking at that piece of paper, I thought there were eyes above it. Like, wait, like go back to looking at it. It looks like there's eyes above it whenever you like look at the coat hanger.
Where?
The coat
Where?
hanger looks like eyes.
Oh,
right up-
yeah, I can see it. Without the
Kinda?
without the tips at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Got me
eyes,
for a minute. Little teddy bear.
Oh, I thought it came
Oh.
out of the eyes.
That's gross.
That's really gross.
That's a really neat effect.
It's all textures too. And it just keeps getting worse. God.
Honestly, I don't remember being
I
that
forgot about that.
scared. Honestly, I don't remember being that scared of this area. 'Cause
Something's
I like
wrong
to
with
go,
her.
I like to go fast through my games, and it was like, okay, I don't know.
I just took in the atmosphere because, like, it's so obvious that this is, like, such a tonal...
Stay away.
This is such a tonal difference. This is the Resident Evil 7 version of the Beneviento house in 8, but the 8 version just like is so much more expanded.
I was gonna say, yeah.
But
Kick the
honestly, on replay, this feels way less tedious. I think.
I think you can skip a lot of the Beneviento house once you go through it on replay.
I was gonna say, like, I do speedruns of RE8, and I finish House Beneviento in, like, 10 minutes.
Yeah, but it's still 10 minutes of, you know, not shooting and shit.
I don't think it's that tedious.
If you had to do everything.
If you had to do everything, yeah.
Octopuff donates $5. This is probably the scariest moment in the game for me when I play it because I don't do creepy girls or dolls. Loving the stream, by the way. Thank you.
Dude, dolls scare me so bad.
I never understood what this was.
Me neither. Like, is there ever an explanation of these?
D002.
I feel like there was.
This is it.
I just don't remember.
I'm pretty sure there is, like, an explanation. It's just not, like, explained in detail. It's more
Yeah,
implied.
it doesn't feel very, I don't know, fulfilling what you're giving about this.
And I can't talk about it
Until
later.
also the eyes that you saw at the guest house.
Oh.
Wow, you were.
Wow!
What?
Wow, bitch!
Your right arm comes off?
Buddy!
Buddy! 2 shotgun shots didn't give a shit.
That was just a regular molded, too.
Asshole.
Fucking alpha of his species. Ah!
Just run away.
Yeah, you can just run away. You're never gonna come back to this room anyway.
I think my favorite thing about these streams is when I have like a really over-the-top reaction to stuff, and everyone else around me is just like, I guess that was kind of scary. If it.
No, this is good. It's
Yeah,
not.
it's good, but you know.
Shout out
Strong
to
shotgun
G2.
too. All right, bitch. Just in time.
You knew.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you can say
Are we
you
really
called
gonna
it.
Be able to make serum with this?
Hey, I love
After we
that.
make it, we can get out of here.
Together.
I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
All right.
Sure. And we're already halfway through the game. Hang on, spade around this.
Am I the only one who gets like this weird feeling with Resident Evil 7 where the game both feels like a perfectly good length, but it also feels too short at the same time?
It's just that all the areas are so intricately detailed, but if you know where to go and you try to pick up everything, it's still very small. Like, there's no... Resident Evil 4 is perfect because every single room is a new kind of challenge. Meanwhile, this is like... Every area is like its own challenge, but it's like one and done, that's it. Like, you have... the enemies are introduced once, and they're used once, and then they're never, like, expanded upon, you know? Like, you don't...
I think that might be it, yeah.
You don't get, like, another challenge with the same enemy. Like, for example, the Gyarados in Resident Evil 4. You have one room with a Gyarados alone, and then you have another room with 2 Gyarados and more enemies. Like, there's not an iteration of ideas. It's just one idea, and then you do it, and then that's done.
Yeah, I think, like... And I think, like... Oh,
Yo,
Holy
bitch.
shit.
hello?
Now, where the hell are you? You know, never mind.
Is this my boy?
We only need the head, and you've got it. And this is gonna help me and me, right?
Yep.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
No, I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let
I
them
wish.
both go. What do you need them for?
Nuh-uh-uh. That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand?
Capiche?
Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by anytime and I'll give it to you. But but only if you participate in a little activity I put together just for you.
He literally said, "Nuh-uh."
Don't worry, it's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
God. I wish Lucas had gotten like a little bit more focus, like after 7.
Me too! He's easily my favorite character in this game. He's so interesting.
Look at this. The pig is waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch.
He's like, dude, like,
oh, I wonder
can't
how the
believe
molded are
that.
made. There you go.
Yeah. Which, like, it's really weird, because, like, the molded are both made through that, but it's implied later on that they're made through other means as well.
Most of the molded are singular people that either died by the bakers being like taking them, like kidnapping them, or through spoiler. I will.
Yeah.
Spoiler. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there soon. All right. And we're good, honestly. Gonna vote.
Anytime I'm like ready to talk about lore in this game, I always have to take a good 10 seconds to think, wait, am I about to spoil the entire stream if I excitedly rant about this?
Phil, are you going to stream the game in multiple streams, or is this it? Well, technically I do have to play this in multiple streams because my power did get cut off, but yes, I'm intending to finish this game now, and then hopefully if people like it, we can do the DLC in a members only stream.
Yeah.
Because I do DLC for games that I already played on members only streams.
This will be fun.
Oh, I still have the arm. I don't need that shit. The policeman sucks. He did almost nothing for you, Lamau. He did give me his gun.
And he gave you his knife.
Very important. Very important.
Very important.
How many coins do I have? 8 still. Alright, I think we have enough for the new house.
Asher in chat asked, "What's the arm for?" It's used to. It's a component for the serum.
You make juice out of it. Arm juice. Little girl arm juice.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Arm juice. Arm juice.
No.
We're gonna go into the dissection room and get that shit.
So when will you return to Cry of Fear?
Little Boxman donates, has been a member for 14 months and says, Phil, when will you return to Cry of Fear? I finished that game?
Yeah, you did, but there's an extra co-op campaign.
Did I say that I was gonna do that? I don't think I said that I was gonna do that. I finished it. It was pretty cool. I love the story. Yeah, this is when it gets fucked up.
Have you ever played Cry of Fear?
I have never played Cry of Fear, no.
You should.
You should.
I absolutely want to. I know there.
It's gonna destroy your soul.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of my friends said it's his favorite horror game.
It's pretty fucking good. And it's free.
It's made from the Source engine, and I can guarantee you, because I played it for the first time on stream, it will make you freak out and scream. It will put the fear of God into you.
I guess you could say it will
that
make
grandma
you cry
does
of
to you.
fear.
You will cry of fear.
That was really funny. That was really good.
Nice. I mean, I guess I was especially vulnerable to it because I like long, dark tunnels, but in general, that game is mean. You know when a horror game is, mean to you by destroying you with, very, very sudden scares? That game does not hold back. Even though it's not the kind of, sophisticated, nice horror, is it earns it, in my opinion.
Dude, like, I remember whenever I was looking at the Steam page for it.
Bitch.
Hi! I looked away for 1 second!
Speaking of jump scares.
Wow, that took a while.
Oh my god!
No, but Cry of Fear
Yeah,
absolutely earns it.
Right. Whenever I was looking at the Steam page for it, there was one screenshot from the game that, like, genuinely really unsettled me, and I really want to see what point in the game it comes from.
Is it the fucking head?
It's this, like, it looks like it's in the middle of some, like, empty, dark, like, field, and there's just this dude with a chainsaw running through the darkness with this, like, weird human face. It looks so unsettling, like, here.
You're gonna have,
Yeah,
you're gonna have
all
fun.
the enemies look so unsettling. Oh yeah, that.
Now that you
smiling
have
one.
a better internet, you're gonna have fun streaming.
Dude, I can't wait. Once I finish Resident Evil 5, I really want to do, like, Amnesia the Bunker.
I also want to play that. I have
Again.
never played any Amnesia.
Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down this pig's throat.
I like that Ethan doesn't even hesitate. He's like, okay, fine.
Yeah,
Fine, whatever.
sure.
Ethan Winters moment number fucking 70. By this point.
Again, like,
Okay. Okay. Can't
No,
go
you
down.
can't go down.
I mean, it's not like I can open this. Shit. Fuck!
Okay,
how did you miss
this
two?
going to be? It's too
Let's just let's just pretend they're dead. Let's just pretend they're dead.
using a shotgun, man!
It does have less spread, but come
It's point
on.
blank!
Yeah.
Let's just pretend they're dead, okay? Don't worry about it. Grandma gone. Grandma status gone.
Do you think that, like, whenever we're not looking...
Wait a second, I do have the snake key!
Oh my fucking god. Phil. Okay, go back then.
No!
What,
It's
well, what if you
so
need to?
useful.
Hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on a second. I'll just unlock it from here.
Wow, you did it.
I did it! Okay, let's continue.
Alright, awesome.
It's like nothing ever happened.
Why did, like, our collective IQ drop the moment we started a new stream?
we were just distracted about talking about Cry of Fear, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, so this is where, like, the house gets infected by mold people again. But, like, harder this time.
Mold times 2.
Mold again. Molds again!
Mold.
The baker's mold again.
Phil, you failed so much. Give me a break. I got startled by the power outage. Blame it on the power outage. Yeah, they're starting to move again. You can just ignore these guys. It's fine. They move pretty slow.
Yeah, they're kind of funny, just watching them waddle around. You know, they're kind of, you know, just watching them stumble around and just exist. They're kind of cute.
I love it whenever in a survival horror game you go back to the original location and it's just fucked, or like new enemies start spawning in, like the hunters in Resident Evil 1.
Oh, is this the room I think it is?
Yup.
Is this the room with the lore?
The lore.
The lore room.
This is my favorite lore in the game. This
It's
shit,
broken.
like,
I love it.
this shit actually, like, freaked me out so much to read about.
Yeah, we're gonna take some time with this one. Hold on tight, everybody.
Freaky child.
Okay. April. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. They took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then Mommy bought me a 259-piece puzzle from the toy store. Okay.
Okay.
April. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. You're a crazy head. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party. Then I shot him in the attic from outside my by remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas!" I changed the remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go into the attic. I melded it with one of my Inventor's Contest trophies. Thou shall never find it. So, this is Lucas. Like, this is not... Like, this is when he was a child, you know?
Yeah. The child.
Way before the
Like, look,
fungus.
these are, like, child's drawings.
Yeah.
And he just locked up one of his, like, bullies in, like, the attic using, like, a contraption. Like a weird, like, remote control thing. That you can find right over...
All the engineering awards.
Yeah, like, you got Amateur Robotics Championship 1998, 3rd Junior Engineering Contest, 2nd Junior Engineering Contest. But notice how, like, these are never first place. Those are, like, honorable mention, 2nd place, 3rd place. It's like, he's smart. He's very, very, very smart. But he just never gets first place. He has shotgun shells in his fucking... in his, like, child bed. Okay.
I keep those for later.
I mean, he is in Louisiana.
Exactly.
Get the supplements. Oh yeah, this is a gator, by the way. This is Zoe's and Lucas's rooms from when they were a kid.
Yeah, that's why it's split in two. Like, the
There it
colors of the
is.
wall.
This is another trophy. April. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. May. Oh, it really stinks! And some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control trophy again. Now it'll be shiny even at night. So, like, this is like a 9-year-old?
Yeah, and like this
murdered
this, like,
a bully.
This
is
like
way
really
before the mold
like-
took over the house, you know?
And if you remember too, the sewer gators, whenever they were doing that friggin' video, they said a lot of bad rumors about their son Lucas.
Bad, like, bad seed, apparently.
Bad seed, yeah.
So like that's what really gets to me about this part of the story. And it's why Lucas is like my favorite out of like the whole family. Is just like you spend this entire game thinking the entire family was completely innocent, but this infection ruined them. But like Lucas was fucked up from the start, and now the family just behaves like he would normally.
Renovation contract. Customer, Jack Baker. Contractor, Trevor and Chamberlain Construction. Construction period, 1992 to November 1992. Details. Installation of shadow-activated doorway in main hall. We're not gonna need the model shotgun. We're fine. If you didn't have the broken shotgun, you just couldn't access the shotgun until this point in the game, which is, like, mean.
Very mean.
Especially with Marguerite running around. But yeah, this is like... Apparently, like, the bakers just commissioned this shit.
Yeah, either the bakers commissioned it or just Lucas designed it himself.
Hold on. Oh. Oh.
What if you just press F?
There we go.
I wanted to do it right. So all of this happened because of bad parenting. Is that right, Phil? Fucking minors. Blue key card.
Lucas had good parents is the thing too, though.
Yeah.
Like, Jack was legitimately a cool dude before all of this. I hear it!
Was... It should be... Right, yeah.
There we go. Where was the other snakehead room? Oh, that was on the east... No, west side of the estate. But yeah, just like Lucas, either Lucas or Jack, or like, you know, like Lucas Baker is a genius inventor that had like this inferiority complex because he always manages to lose his like school's like invention like contests, and ends up like taking over parts of the house and like making all these weird contraptions. So like this thing with like the snake head and like the shadow puzzles and all that, that's just Lucas like messing around with. Hello in there.
Hi. Emma.
Hello.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is the master bedroom. Oh, I thought it was like the grandma's bedroom. Yeah, this is just Lucas being a fucking weirdo, especially like after the infection. So every single puzzle here is just because the Bakers like let this child run like crazy with his experiments, you know?
Which is like my favorite explanation for the puzzles in any RE game.
Here's the thing. Marguerite and Jack Baker were good parents, but they weren't like the types of parents that Lucas needed, because they just let him do this shit. Especially like with the bully. Like they just covered that up. Like they didn't like say like, oh, like Lucas like fucking killed the guy or something. Like obviously like he kept getting into trouble, which is why the town called him a bad seed. But aside from that, like the Bakers let Lucas run amok and go crazy with his experiments. So sometimes you don't need to be abusive to be a bad parent. Sometimes you just like, if a child needs consultation or help, like this shit can happen just by like being extremely nice to them and just giving them everything they want. April 1980, Jack joins the Marines.
So why parenting is so hard?
You don't know what each child needs.
And the thing is too is like, now with that context, I think it makes Lucas even scarier than like the rest of his family, because like with like Jack and Marguerite, there's sort of this whole idea of like, oh, it's a tragic story where these people are like, you know, not themselves anymore. Meanwhile with Lucas, now that his entire family's crazy, he's just living in his element.
Yep. He's
just happy.
This is what he's benefiting from this situation. Like, yeah, sure, his dad cuts his fucking hand off sometimes because he's like wild now. But aside from that, like he can regenerate. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah,
Not
like
again.
Not again, old
his
man.
crazy death contraptions and play into all of his worst traits, and nobody's gonna stop him anymore. They'll just feed into it. Like he is such an interesting and like disturbing character to me. I love Lucas Baker.
This is a cool puzzle. At the same time as all other clocks. So you just go outside, and then you have to like physically like check it out. What time is it? 10:03.
3.
I guess the puzzle would be significantly harder if you had like low texture settings.
Playing on low graphics for hard mode.
Mm. Yeah, so like this is Lucas, like right here. Like they just let him do whatever.
It's like, again, like that's so cool. It's so cool that they actually had the idea of like one of the family members being this obsessive engineer, and that's why all the puzzles and weird shit's there. It's not just arbitrarily thrown in. And
Lucas has another thing going on with him, but like we'll talk about that later. Like what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Get the red key.
Oh, now you have a reaction to it.
Because of the smell, obviously.
I feel like you would have been able to smell it when he was outside a couple hours earlier.
Well, it's in the dark now.
Oh, okay.
Before it was in
I understand. Before it was in daylight, so it wasn't scary.
He was just thinking about his wife.
Yeah.
He wasn't
Waff
even
talk.
like thinking or noticing it. He was just zoned out like, man, I miss my wife.
Yeah, that's so much funnier to think about.
just like crouching, like yeah, whatever. Just some bushes.
Ethan is unbothered by everything that happens to him, not because he's like super confident, but because he's constantly disassociated thinking about his wife.
Fuck you. Ow, don't worry about that. Just run. It's fine. It's fine. I said it was fine. Bye-bye. Now let me put that shit over. Do we have to use the snake key anywhere else? I think we're done with the Baker house. Yeah, we're pretty much done.
Not sure.
I don't believe you need the... You don't need the snake key for, like, the next major area you're going to.
We already will look at this. That is in the next area. We have the 2 key cards. Let's make some grenades. Oh, we can make this. It's actually useful. And we need the happy birthday videotape. And let's make some healing items, just in case. One more. Very good. Yeah, no, we're solved by this point. Like, we saved a lot of resources in the early game. I fucking love doing this. I'm sorry. Just like sorting out everything.
We're entirely aware of
No, dude,
sociopathy.
I'm the same way. Whenever I play like specifically like Resident Evil 4, I refuse to continue playing until my entire inventory is sorted based on the types of things I have in it.
Yep.
I'll have the guns in one corner, ammo in another, like.
Wildcard donates $5. It says, "Motherfucker, hold on a second, Wildcard."
Hey, buddy. Remember,
How do they know?
those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No! You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party
I miss my
is,
wife,
have
Chris.
you?
Think
Sorry,
this way.
I miss my wife, Chris,
Come on, man.
Ethan Winters.
Everybody's waiting for you.
He's been waiting to do this for a while.
I know, he's so excited.
He's so fucking hyped.
He's itching to do it.
Pickled also donates and says, "I miss my wife, Chris. I miss her a lot." Wildcard donates $5 and says, "I don't think Jack and Marguerite were entirely aware of Lucas's sociopathy, like with motherfucker, like with Oliver before their infection. But you make a good point. They literally took him to the doctor to check out his brain. I'm pretty sure they were aware.
Yep.
A parent doesn't just find a dead kid in the attic and just think like, yeah, my son's fine." Yeah, no, absolutely not.
And I mean, like, the reason that kid was bullying him was because of the fact that everyone knew he had, like, some kind of mental illness.
Tony Sonic donates $2 and says, "Who's worse, Lucas Baker or Jigsaw?" I haven't seen Saw X.
I need to watch Saw at all.
Thing is, right?
We will.
I would purely say Lucas Baker, because at the very least with Jigsaw, assuming it's John Kramer, I have a chance to live.
Yup. Oh, Lucas doesn't give you shit.
Lucas actively wants you to die. Jigsaw gives you a chance to live.
To be fair, Ethan would have died if it wasn't for one very specific thing.
For the bullshit. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah. Like, there's a very specific difference with Ethan.
Lucas is doing his bullshit not for his victims, but just to entertain himself.
Yeah,
he's like
exactly.
He's doing the Jigsaw equivalent of pulling apart an insect's legs one by one to have fun with you. At least with John Kramer, he can, like, you know, I don't know, teach you a lesson in his own fucked up, twisted way. You know, he's trying to do some type of good. I don't know.
Yeah, like, Jigsaw views his crimes as, like, weird forced therapy, if anything. Oh, I see the vision.
Fucking wait, whatever. It's not even lined up.
Just take your loot.
Stabilizer.
Not as useful as
Steroids.
Yeah. But
oh, I'm so excited for this part of the game.
Oh, he's just doing some shit. We should probably watch birthday tape before we go.
Maybe you can do that later, perhaps.
I don't.
I think it will
that's
make more
acceptable. There is
Yeah,
not. There is not a VHS player in Lucas's area.
Really?
There is.
There is. There's another safe room.
You need to watch that VHS tape in order to progress. There is a VHS. There is a VCR in there.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, like I say, you need to, as in like.
Like
on a
I have it
first-time
right
playthrough.
here.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
but
if you
it
want to watch
looks
it now, you can. If you want to watch it now, you absolutely can. Like, nothing's
Okay,
stopping you.
sure,
I'm just
do
saying
it,
that there
do it.
is one later if you choose not to now.
Okay, honestly, yeah, do it now.
All right.
Because if you do
Lucas
this and then
learned a
do
lot
the
from
actual
Uncle Kramer,
section,
except for his
it's gonna be
principles.
kind of repetitive.
Happy birthday! Experiment: Can trespassing
Happy
idiots solve
birthday!
puzzles? By Clancy Javis. This is the same guy as the first VHS tape.
I actually envy you. What? You don't believe me?
You didn't hear it.
This toy?
I heard it.
This? It has taken me way
For what?
to finish this. And it is
Yeah, you think that guy is less bad than John Kramer?
Yeah, John Kramer's not like ecstatic about putting you in a freaking like reverse bear trap.
He's giggling.
It's gonna be fun. Just you wait.
Wildcard donates $5 and says Lucas learned a lot from Grunkle Kramer, except for his principles. John
So
Kramer
basically-
would put this motherfucker in a trap.
Yeah, John Kramer would put Lucas in a trap. And then it would be really funny because Lucas would probably know how to like deconstruct it. Then you'd have this weird game of engineer versus engineer.
I want to see that crossover movie.
I really badly want that actually. I saw a movie where like the main protagonist knows how to disassemble the traps and John Kramer's sitting there like, what do I do now?
Yes! Okay, that would be good. Like an actual like Battle of the Minds.
Like that would be so cool. I'd love that.
Okay. How do I... Oh yeah, there we go. Happy fucking birthday! Got a line?
I'm calling the game. I'd really like to make it out of this room alive and not die a horrible, painful death.
This is so stupid.
I love it.
And put it on the cake. And remember to smile. This party is for you.
This is so creepy. This is so creepy, but also like Resident Evil goofy. It's perfect.
Dude, I absolutely adore like escape rooms. So anytime Resident Evil pulls this kind of thing, like in RE like 7 or in Village with House Beneviento, these are like some of my favorite areas.
This is... Wait, Grandma?
Grandma.
Grandma, clown. Huh. Weird. What is this picture supposed to mean? Doggy!
Dog.
Must have been like other members of the Baker family like before these guys.
What happened to the baker's dog?
I don't know, the guy with the mustache. Can, like, dogs even survive the molding process? Probably not.
Probably not. We would have seen mold dogs otherwise.
Oh, I wish I could have seen mold dogs.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, like John Kramer doesn't say like, "Hello there. Put your hands to the poopy water. It would be really funny. Put the hands to the poopy water. Do it now."
Well, I mean, he's kind of done something similar to that.
Yeah, but it's like needles. It's like pain or some shit. Like release your pain or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, there was one trap where he tried drowning someone in pig innards.
Yeah, but that's like metaphorical or something. I don't know. It's like, like you don't see Jigsaw going like poopy water.
True, yeah. Although, like, I always think about like one of my favorite scenes from Saw 3 when the dude wakes up in the friggin' rack trap when it like twists his limbs, and Jigsaw over the thing just goes, "This is my favorite trap." Because like, imagine waking up and being told you're in Jigsaw's favorite trap.
Man, I put a lot of effort into this one.
Like, man, I must have lucked out. I'm in the serial killer's favorite trap.
That's so fucking funny, actually. I really think I outdid myself with this one. Anyways, have fun.
Honestly, like, if you think about it, the gruesomeness you're about to experience will never be seen again from me. This is where my career peaked.
I have peaked.
And in a way, he was kind of right, because that was, like, still to this day the hardest trap to watch in the series.
Jesus Christ. Very specific placement of that. Yeah, I know how to do this puzzle, like super fucking... It's been years since I've played this. Still remember it. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, right. I need the fucking finger thing.
Proceeds to fail.
Proceeds to
fail. I was
fail.
gonna say, like, yeah, I know this puzzle like the back of my hand. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Oh.
So, hanged, grave, and baby. Baby, baby, baby. Grave and baby. So, you said that this was your favorite area, Zach. What about you, Nick? Definitely not the bone. Definitely not Marguerite's house.
Fuck the boat. Fuck the boat.
Dummy finger.
I think I really like the bridge after this, like right before the oh no, it's a spoiler, but the boss
right
fight
before the thing.
The thing. I think that part's neat. It's not nothing crazy, but
that's where all like enemies like are utilized, like all at once.
It felt fun.
Ooh. Oh. Loser.
How did he do that?
You can check your arm if you want to. If you want to see again.
Just in case you forgot.
Just in case you forgot how much of a loser you are. Look at this shit. And just to do this.
Happy. You should write something funny.
You should write something like
puppy.
Like puppy.
Okay, but you can do something better.
Okay, well.
Is there an F?
S?
No.
Copy.
Okay.
Copy. Copy.
Nope, there is not a. Oh.
Okay. Just go.
All right.
Go with it.
Let's go.
Copy.
There's no way that they would put an S in this.
Yeah.
Like a double
but
S.
No. Unless. Okay.
No. Okay. No.
Why would a
Losoy.
Loser.
Loser. Loosed. Like, and that automatically like stops the arm animation after you do that. Nice. And all of that just for a valve handle.
Now you can light the birthday and have your happy birthday.
You know, you could have just like put your hand over the flame as you pass through, but like, yeah.
Come on now, there's no fun in that. Lucas put a lot of
effort into this. Can you imagine if like Clancy just puts like his hand like over the flame and Lucas just goes like, motherfucker!
He puts the hand over Lucas just, you were supposed to do that! Stop!
Stop!
Dad! Ah!
Fuck! I didn't think of that!
He's ruining my games!
This is why I only get second place in the engineering fucking contests. Who's Clancy? This Rube. This motherfucker. Is this even canon? Because he comes back in like the card game.
Oh no,
yeah, and the card game canonically happens before this.
Yep.
Shit.
You didn't find his card.
Oh yeah, you do find his corpse.
You know, I want to feel bad for Clancy, but I feel like there's so many ways he could have avoided this.
I mean, I don't think he's a fan of, like, escape rooms.
He's not a fan of escape rooms to the point that he participates in them perfectly.
Emerald Sword says, he died how he lived. A lo soy.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! I love that line.
He's such a fucking loser, but also, like, he's like that piece of shit. Like, what a cool fucking loser villain, you know? Completely
Exactly, like,
different atmosphere from Wesker, like all those other, like, Resident Evil villains.
That's what I love. Like, don't get me wrong, I love villains that are like the big, like, I'm gonna change the world with my friggin' bioweapon type villains. Like, Wesker is like my favorite video game villain ever. But like, it's really refreshing to have a villain like Lucas, who's just this sadistic freak who isn't even like, he wasn't even shown to us as being even remotely cool.
Yeah, he's just a creepy loser that wants to torture people for the funsies. He doesn't have any goals beyond that, and I can respect that, honestly. Like, he clearly puts a lot of effort into it.
Absolutely. He's living his best life. And it's just really refreshing to have a villain like that, because, like, you know, we've gotten enough of the Resident Evil villains where it's like, I'm gonna take over the world, or I'm gonna change the world with my friggin' evil worm virus that kills people.
Let's play! Yeah, he definitely watched the Saw movies.
I love the aesthetic of this area so much.
The neon colors, the glow-in-the-dark, like, paints.
I love, like, the neon colors and lights mixed with this, like, super nasty, like, grungy, industrial, like,
the speakers.
Engineering.
It's like a party. Welcome to the party.
I know, like, such a unique vibe.
Party time!
This cutscene's funny.
This is in the attic. This was filmed in the attic. Wait, not filmed. He literally talks to you.
He's so greasy.
Ethan. Hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got.
Oh no, this is not the attic. This is the other place.
You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this?
Monkey.
Get bro brown contacts.
She thinks this thing is special.
Why don't you just, like, destroy it, actually?
No, Ethan.
Nah, he doesn't give a shit. He wants to play.
Special. This.
Oh, I hate this.
It's special. You see, Ethan? Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What, Eveline? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were.
Yeah, he's loving
She's a
this.
Stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all.
Yep.
Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that serum?
Yeah.
Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear?
Yeah.
Now, come on, Ethan. What do you say?
He moves so weird.
Best villain in this game.
I love him. I love him so much.
It's like
He's like a top.
He's an
He's
actual
like a top 5 Resident Evil
antagonist.
character for me.
Like Jack and Marguerite were like unhinged, but this guy actually like wants this.
Jack and Marguerite were very, very, very effective at the purpose they served, but I feel like Lucas is just something we never really got before from Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Oh, it was the one. It was the thing right next to it. Fuck. Ethan, gotta control your swings, man.
Ethan needs to go for the widest swing possible, just to make sure.
Just in case.
Thank you.
There we go.
I'm so sorry, but the first time I heard Lucas
Oh, thank
say
you,
happy
Pickled
birthday,
Paint
my
Palette,
brain
for the $5.
He kinda sounds like that nerdy kid from the Polar Express.
Lucas is like, oh, I didn't even see the tree fire for a second.
Pickled Paint Palette says, I'm so sorry, but the first time I heard Lucas say happy birthday, my brain goes, he kind of sounds like that nerdy kid from the Polar Express. He does have that energy. Lucas is a fucking nerd, for sure.
You know what that reminds me of? So you told me that you saw my Critters video, right?
Yes.
You
Critter
know in that
Ball!
video? I love the Critter Ball. But, you know how in that video there was a character in the second movie that I kept referring to as the most disturbing human being I've ever seen? That was the voice actor who plays that kid in the Polar Express.
Oh.
I only found out later, and it makes a lot of sense.
Oh, I have a second repair kit for the handgun. Alright. I guess I'll upgrade the handgun later.
Sorry for the mess.
No problem, boy.
Oh!
That's alright, don't worry about it. Just for a second.
Okay, someone in chat pointed this out, and like genuinely, I was actually gonna make the same comparison. He acts a lot like the Riddler in Matt Reeves' The Batman. Like the one played by Paul Dano.
Okay, so worth it. But like, yeah, now you can't trust the boxes. Because of that.
Yeah, 'cause
If you were the type of person to conserve your ammunition by using the knife on the boxes, you're fucked.
yeah, no.
Which is so smart. Ooh, mama.
Ethan, that is not what I put those things there for.
Oh, he's such an ass.
Such an asshole. Like, the contrasting, like, sequel antagonist between him and Wesker is like... Or the fucking... Or whatever the fuck happened in 6, you know?
Oh, God, yeah.
It's like giant
like-
pencils.
Yeah, Lucas is up there, like, he's a top 3 Resident Evil villain for me. For me, it goes Wesker, Heisenberg, than him.
Yeah, you motherfuckers lie. There's no VHS tape around VHS player around here.
There is a VHS tape somewhere in this house. There is.
I don't see it.
I promise you there is.
I don't see it.
You will.
Yeah, but... Like...
You don't come here yet.
Let's see. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best. Also, should I just switch handguns right now? Like, we can try to see if the handgun is good, because like I still have the broken one right here.
Right. I mean, you've got quite a few tough enemies coming up, so it would be good to test it.
And there's no more broken ones. So this is the broken one. M19 handgun, a relatively powerful handgun. It's in bad condition, but it still looks usable. And then the G17 handgun, a standard power handgun designed mainly for ease of use. Like, this is more powerful, but has less rounds on it. You know?
Okay.
I guess you know what I could do? I could put the powerful shots on this one. I could have normal shots on this one, you know?
Yeah, if you've got the space for it, may as well.
And then, great, get this out and use the grenade launcher, because it's coming up! I think.
I think you're right, yeah.
Yes, it's coming up. Definitely. The thing.
The thing.
The thing. The thing for Cusco. Yeah, the thing. Alright. And get some healing. And that'll be it. I don't know if there's a lockpick in the next sections, but I'll keep it just in case.
Yeah,
Hello.
Hello there!
Hello.
We're going into the thing.
Oh.
Well,
nice.
not here. I mean, just like, we're going into the other rooms, and then we're gonna come back here.
I know. Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814?
Hmm?
0621.
I love this guy.
No, it's 0514.
All right.
Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
I've always wondered what happens if you get it right here.
You can't.
You can.
You can't?
You can't.
Is
It'll
the number
always
code
be
random?
different.
Oh, okay.
If you have a specific one and you know what the code is, it will literally switch it up on you, and it will keep switching it up.
Oh,
If you
that's
try
cool.
out every single correct combination, it will switch it up on you until you get a completely different code. And like you're encouraged to like keep looking at him. Like you should
I've
have
always wondered about that. That makes a lot of sense.
like timed it a little bit faster, Lucas, but fair enough.
I mean, then he wouldn't be able to play his funny clown game.
All right, we
Yep.
continue. Fucking secret passages.
He loves the secret doors.
Yeah. I think this might be one of the like the best gameplay sections in the game. Because they're starting to like actually just fuck with you.
I like this one because like it makes you scared to check for boxes. You're always on the lookout for tripwires, and this is like the area where you get tested with like every single enemy that is in the game. So it just feels like a really good test of everything you've done over the course of the first two
That
locations.
bitch. By the way, you never get a notification that this guy like appears behind you in this room.
Lucas Riddler uses 4chan / dark
He
web.
just like comes up behind you. That's very mean. S5 donates $5 and says, Paul Rano Dano Riddler uses Reddit. Lucas Riddler uses 4chan / the dark web. Oh boy.
You would absolutely try to get a bunch of Reddit clout.
Cool trap! Please give me upvotes. Where the fuck
Zoe kept
is...
making fun of my funny traps I posted on Reddit. She doesn't understand.
I'm a genius! I can't do
I'm
the
a
accents.
genius. She just doesn't get it. The bitch.
What a cool fucking room. This completely, like, this... You can't do this in, like, third-person fixed camera. You know?
No, like, this game was not designed for third person in mind. Like, I remember I saw people
Holy
playing
shit.
with, like, a third person mod, and the game just plays horribly because everything's way too closed in.
You're not supposed to do it. It takes full advantage of what it is, and I respect that for it. Like, a lot of people say, like, no, it can't be survival horror. You need to do it in the correct style, otherwise it doesn't count. It's like, there was this there's this YouTuber called Avalanche Reviews that I really actually respect because he makes like really good survival horror videos, but he has this like thing of like, yeah, no, like it doesn't. It's a survival horror adjacent kind of game, but no, it's. Like, it is survival horror. Like, the perspective does not matter to give you the kind of gameplay that you're looking for with survival horror. Bitch. Bitch.
I also just think, like, something about, like, this game, and, like, other Resident Evil games that I feel like a lot of people need to understand, too, whenever it comes to, like, Resident Evil trying to be very different, is, like, that's part of the reason why Resident Evil has lived as long as it has as a game franchise, is the fact that they change stuff with every entry. Even if it doesn't work in some other ones.
In my opinion, as long as you keep the core tenets of a series, you can switch up the gameplay however you want.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, hell, even like this one compared to Village. Like, oh, hi!
They're very silent.
They are, they're very quiet, they're very
That is
sneaky.
a genuine reaction.
Like, they tiptoe.
Tipito, tipito, tipito.
So here,
Yeah, here's
I'll be
the-
back
the
in
steak
just a
one.
second. I need to go put some dishes away.
No problem. Tony donates $5 and says, a while ago, I finished first ever drawing on my notebook of the 3 plushes watching the stream, and I wanted to know if I should post it. How should I know? It's your decision. Don't put that on me. Motherfucker, you were right. There was a VHS tape here.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yep.
All right.
You can't really play the memory game with me, you know?
Shit. Whenever I'm confident enough, I try, but I always lose. Is there any...
Especially you.
Where do we... Okay, I have a solid fuel right here. Good.
You should watch the tape again.
Just in case.
What if you do the whole thing, and then when you're dying, you just, like, stop watching the video, so Clancy never dies?
It'll save him!
Yeah.
It'll save him!
That's some, like, Doki Doki type of logic, man.
Fucking meta horror bullshit.
Yeah.
I'll save you, Clancy!
That'd be so fucking stupid.
And just... Should I bring in the neuro rounds? Yeah, we're gonna bring some firepower to this.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring some firepower to
Because
this.
you're about to fight a shit ton of molded.
The big ones.
Mold creatures, yeah. The fat one.
The pigs. Here we go.
It worked in Amanda the Adventurer. She'll work with Clancy too. Oh yeah, you know how Resident Evil 7 got inspired by Amanda the Adventurer?
Ugh. Hey, actually, technically, I mean, actually, like in the Resident Evil 7 demo, you can actually affect the world based on the stuff that you do in the VHS tape. But yeah, the demo is kind of like its own thing, I guess.
Yeah. It's good that they got inspired by Amanda the Adventurer.
Alright. We go back in here. Here we go. Actually... This is, for everyone that doesn't know, the last enemy type that we're gonna find in this game, which is... Holy shit. Incredible.
I'm back.
Hello. I was gonna say, for those that don't know, this is the last enemy type that we are going to find in the entire game. I don't think there's anything else. It is a cool monster, but...
It's a cool monster, but like... again, you know what my opinion about the monsters in this game are.
Yep. Get the battery. It's like, if they were like... maybe even if they were still molded, but like they were like more visually... Fuck you, Lucas. If they were like more visually different, it would have been better.
Yeah, that's my thing, is like... You do have a few molded that do behave differently. Like, you've got the quadrupedal ones, you've got the ones that we're about to see here. But, like, to me, they all just look like blobs. They don't really have anything distinct about them. No one's gonna say, oh yeah, my favorite Resident Evil monster is the four-legged molded.
Yeah, they're all, like, one type of enemy with variations, I guess. So it doesn't really count. Weird.
Ooh. The fucking music.
I love it.
Remember when the start of this game was like a creepy slow crawl through like a rotten mansion?
Yeah.
I love it when Resident Evil games like start off super scary.
And then just like, yeah, fuck it, right?
Yeah, when you get to the later halves, they just devolve into like pure insanity. And
whatever the fuck this is. And I'm not complaining.
No, I love it. Like, friggin' when this game did it, it was my favorite area. When Village did it, it was my favorite part of that game.
Village went nuts.
Village was insane.
I really don't know what to say about that.
Disgusting.
Well, Lucas be the type of person to say so.
That just happened.
Yeah.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
He was never my favorite anyway.
Well, that just happened.
Fuck you, Lucas.
Wait, it's done?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
In Madhouse, I'm pretty sure it's 2.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, okay.
I might actually just play through this again on Madhouse difficulty just to show the differences. The Madhouse difficulty is the kind of hard difficulty that I love in like games. When it doesn't just make the enemies more bullet spongy, it legitimately fucks with you and your expectations.
Yeah, and then they came up with Village of Shadows.
Village of Shadows still kind of does that.
A little bit at the start, but not nearly to the level that this game did. And
Not nearly to the level this one did, but like the enemy
look.
placements in Village are completely different on Village of Shadows.
Nick.
Oh, look, it's Clancy.
Oh, Clancy. What you doing there over there, buddy? 1408. You're next.
Okay,
I'm not sure if I
what were you
told...
gonna say?
Not sure if I told you, Nick, but... Like, did I tell you when I was beating Village of Shadows in REA? Pretty sure I told you.
I did it without New Game Plus.
I did it without New Game Plus.
So hard.
And I beat the final boss with
Without
only a knife.
Oh,
Which-
yeah.
Is like actually pure insanity to me because
One
the final boss
hit.
of Village,
It is.
You
like-
literally have to knife her 300 times without getting hit.
Yeah.
It made me go insane while I was
wait,
playing.
but don't you
it.
need a gun for the final part? How did you do that?
No?
Well, you always have ammo.
Well,
in
it gives
that
you ammo
section.
during the fight, but I went into it like just without anything.
But for like the
Yeah.
final part, when it goes all scripted and
Yeah,
turns
yeah,
into a cutscene, you need a gun for that.
No, it just gives you ammo.
Oh,
It just gives you... No,
know.
I remember that specifically. Whenever
Yeah.
Resident Evil 8 goes into a scripted sequence, it literally just gives you ammo on your gun. You don't even need to have the pistol in your inventory. Like, Ethan just fucking pulls it out.
okay, that makes sense. I mean, like,
Gun, right?
Alright. Let me just... There we go. And...
You meant the gun.
Yeah, pulls it out. What are you talking about? Alright, let me just move this
Oh my
all over
God.
here. I mean... Oh yeah, right, you need to just... There we go. Lucas doesn't allow you to come through here with all those. 1408. Yay!
it's time.
Hello. Well, we already know how to go through this, right?
Have a nice day.
Even the way he walks.
I already watched this. Yeah, it's just an exact replica. Like, Lucas didn't add anything to this.
Yeah, we already saw this. Usually end the video.
He thought
Alright.
it was perfect as
You
is.
say we play
So-
a little game. All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
And language.
So the specific...
Children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Foreshadowing. Anyways, so the one thing that makes you actually die in this entire sequence is getting the winding key. If you get the winding key, the entire alcohol barrel will just spill out onto the floor and you will just die, you know? So we're not gonna do that because we already know the combination. So we're just gonna go over here. Because you need the winding key to activate the clown. Clown. Activate the clown. So
Okay.
we're just gonna like put this over here. And we already know it's looser, so we got spoiled.
Yeah. Oh, spoilers, man.
Clancy had to go and ruin the fun.
Also, thank you, mods, for helping out with the spam earlier. Thank you so much. Maybe I should ask, like, to have, like, more mods on the chat, because, like, these streams are getting a lot of people, and I can't have, like, only one or two, like, helping out with the mods on, like, the keeping up harmony on the stream. So, thank you very much for helping out. I wonder if I should just ask if, like, any of the regulars want to be mods. My only issue with that is that I don't want them to, like, stop enjoying the streams, you know? Because some people just want to have fun, they don't want to moderate.
Or maybe people can be like dangerous, like start banning people for no reason. So
Yeah, but you need to like know the usuals, you know? There's some people, like, there's a lot of people here on the chat that have been here, like, literally for an entire year.
Yep.
I can see them, they're red on the thing. What the fuck do I... Hold, I just had a brain fart. Let's put the valve on. Red gang, red gang, red gang, red gang. There we go.
This all happened because Lucas didn't change the password.
This all happened because they didn't celebrate his birthday once.
Because they put a GoPro on Clancy's head or something. I don't know where the camera was.
A VHS GoPro.
A VHS GoPro.
Ethan, move! Ethan!
Ethan, you hear it? You saw it explode! You know what's gonna happen, Ethan!
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
The fucking Looney Tunes ass dynamite.
Oh, you usually have.
That's some Wile E. Coyote shit. Put in there.
Had that at the ready.
Just in case. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Just in time.
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit!
He's such a child.
I know.
And the cartoony spin of the chair.
The absolute speed of light he would have had to run away at in order
To
for
do
him
that.
to not be in this room. Like, Lucas Baker really is the most athletic member of the Baker family.
Yeah.
That entire shit was Looney Tunes.
We're just beyond the pier, outside that room.
Oh, by the way, Lucas just Looney Tunes, like, leaves the fucking game after this.
The fuck do you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny how you never find out what happens to him. You'll see.
Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Lucky me.
He likes off camera.
Oh!
Surprises up.
the eyebrows.
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
Discord mod behavior.
I like how he said that under his breath as if he didn't want him to hear it.
I don't do spoilers, boy. Grab that monkey. Ew.
Ugh.
And we just get our stuff. We don't need this. Just shove it in there. Oh boy. No. Shotgun. And handgun. And grenade launcher. Shotgun shells, handgun ammo, enhanced shotgun, enhanced blah 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 blah. Flame rounds. And that. But yeah, you don't see Lucas until Not a Hero. By the way, what the fuck was up with Capcom wanting to make out, like, Chris to be, like, a bad guy during 7 and 8? Nobody bought it.
Like, I have no idea. Like, you try presenting Chris as being a villain, people are going to immediately assume that there's some kind of justifiable reason for Chris to be doing what he's doing.
Like, are you stupid? This good boy has been with us since, like, 1.
Yeah. What's up with the cover of RE8?
Yeah, the cover of
Must be a
RE8
wolf or some shit.
implies that Chris, 1, was gonna get more play in RE8, which he didn't. And 2, he was gonna turn into a werewolf or some shit, but no.
I think the only explanation I have for the half face, half wolf thing is because of his, like, like alpha team or whatever.
He's an
And,
alpha wolf.
Wolf or alpha. Or some shit.
He's like
I
Chris is an alpha wolf.
I just think
Yeah.
they wanted a cool cover art of one of their characters, and they had no idea who to put on the
Oh,
cover.
good, you can't put Ethan.
You can't put Ethan on the cover. Mother Miranda is the main villain, but she's kind of like in secret the entire game.
Yup.
Like, so like obviously like Lady Demetrescu was used a lot in marketing, but she's just at the beginning of the game. So who do you put on the cover but Chris?
Fuck it, put Heisenberg. He's cool.
I mean that's what I would want. He's my favorite, but like.
But yeah, in RE, like not even in RE8, but like in RE7, like Chris is implied to have started working for Umbrella for some reason, and it's like never properly explained until the DLC. And the DLC is like, oh, Chris is not a hero. It's like, huh? Like, why would you?
What?
And then it literally
We should
opens
have
up
done-
with, I don't like working with Umbrella.
But you're a
They should have
hero.
done something similar to what they did for Ethan Must Die. You know, that really cool cover thing for that mode?
Yeah, where like you obscure Ethan's face.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, but like, I think there's a difference between the cover for a game mode and the cover for a game. Do you think like many people are gonna see the cover of a game where the main character's face is obscured and they're gonna think like, ooh, that looks cool, I'm gonna buy that.
You need to have a 2010s cover shooter cover where like Ethan is like showing his back to the camera, really cool, like as he like grabs an assault rifle. No.
PASTRA, to joke,
Yeah.
but RE4 Remakes cover has Leon's eyes covered, so you know.
Really? Well, yeah, but no. The point of Ethan is that you never see the front of his face ever.
Yeah, like they
Yeah.
make a conscious effort to make sure you never see it. Like at least with the RE4 remake cover, you still see Leon. You know what
Yes.
Leon looks like, but they can't show that much of Ethan's face, so they can't advertise with Ethan.
It's
And with
so
Resident Evil
goofy, by the
7,
way.
it was so easy.
Like, I love it. Like, I'm sorry, like there's some people on the internet that go like, like why is Capcom like uncovering like Ethan, like not showing Ethan's face? Like, what's wrong with it? Oh my god, that's so lame. Like, I can just see I can just see his face on the model. Like, what's up, guys? It's like, no, it's supposed to be stupid. It's supposed to be dumb.
They literally
go
made
out
a
of their
third-person
way.
mode.
Yeah.
And he looks away every time.
Every time you try to turn the camera to look at his face, it turns away. It's a joke. In Shadow of Rose, like there are points where you'd be able to see him, but you just don't because some kind of thing covers him up, like in a movie when they try to like censor someone who's naked.
Like guys, you don't understand. Like, Capcom doesn't think like that Ethan's face must be like something important for the lore. It's literally just a joke, and it's
I love
awesome.
this section.
Ow, motherfucker!
Like that's the whole thing. Like he's supposed to be a play on the faceless protagonist. That's why I like him so much.
Ooh, nice dodge. But yeah, like
Nailed it.
There's even like a model showcase thing, and you can see Ethan, but they still hide the face.
They darken the face.
Yeah, why the fuck? It's so fucking dumb.
It is
I love
just it is just a joke. There's no other justification.
But like, thinking about it though, like the only other character for Resident Evil Village that I could imagine being on the poster for the game is Lady Demetrescu, and even then that feels like false advertising because that would imply she's the main villain of the game.
Right, and she gets like murked at like the very first area.
Yeah, exactly. So people would play the game and be like, "But I thought Lady Demetrescu, big
titty
vampire
goth
mommy
GF.
was the main villain." What do you mean I have to fight a fish now?
He's ugly. He don't
He's
That's
ugly.
why that players
He's
want to
ugly,
fight
and
Lady
he's
Demetrescu
not hot.
over and over again.
He doesn't have boobs and.
All right, let me put this all over here. I think we good. Like we're gonna beat this motherfucker's ass.
Speaking of moral,
Hmm?
holy shit, that boss fight's so fucking annoying.
I love that boss fight.
I
Like,
love
it-
how goofy it can get.
It is, but oh, he has so much health. It takes
Yeah.
forever.
He has a lot of health, but like I feel like Moreau has some of the most like diverse like abilities out of any Resident Evil boss. Like he has so many things he can do.
Yeah. I
Alright.
just wish it took way less to kill him.
I mean, he's not too much of a bullet sponge until you play Village of Shadows, but I mean, every single boss in that mode is.
I do like Resident Evil's cover, which is basically like an abstract representation of the Baker estates. With like a weird, like, man, like, half of a man's face at the bottom. I guess that's technically Ethan. I do, Resident Evil 7's logo is so fucking cool, especially compared to, like, Resident Evil 6's, like, dick-sucking, like, giraffe moments. Also, look at that carp.
Oh, no.
Pogging carp. Alright, here we go, motherfuckers.
Mia.
Hello there, Mia.
I really liked, did you ever see the cover for Village where, like,
Zoe?
it's like wings, like crow wings?
Now, we don't
I
time.
have not.
You have both ingredients.
No.
I think that one's really cool. Let me get a picture of it.
Right here. There should be enough, right?
It would make him fast enough. My father and Lucas aren't far away. He's coming. Daddy's coming.
Shut the fuck up, Mia. I want to hear about your fucking daddy
Oh,
kink.
that one. Yeah, it's okay.
What's she doing?
I think it's cool. I like the simplicity of it.
She's putting it in like a
There's a
blender.
boat outside.
She's putting it in the juicer.
Literal a blender, though!
None of us will go very far without the
That's
signal.
all it took. He had to blend up the little mummified arm.
And then put it in a needle.
Also, Phil, the
Mhm.
thing you
One
said
of those
about the
men.
half of a face is not Ethan's face.
Oh. Here we go!
It's Mia's face.
Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jack!
Look at it. Oh, Jack!
Yeah, because he didn't turn into like crystallized, like white milk.
Right.
Dude,
I mean,
this design, like, this is one of my favorite monster designs in the whole series.
Like a weird fish creature.
He looks like a giant weird fish creature, and like at first it just looks like he's covered in eyes, but like if you look closely, all the eyes are actually connected to little human faces that are all over his body.
Fuck out of here.
like he tried to regenerate or something?
Yeah, because like he is, even like they're in the DLC for this game, they like, there's like a file on Jack Baker, and they say like, no, yeah, this motherfucker is like exceptionally regenerative for no reason.
Yeah, like literally if you were to take pieces of his body and like put it into like a microscope, they're still alive and trying to build new tissue, even like separated from his body.
Like, yeah, Lucas is like a psychopath, sure. Marguerite is like the queen of bugs or something. But like, for some reason, Jack is just a bastard.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it, we got plenty of healing items.
Which is like why I keep bringing up the fact that I find it so funny that he got the perfect regeneration when Umbrella was trying to perfect that for years.
Sometimes you just need a really tough man from Louisiana.
Actually,
I guess that's what they were missing.
With
They
the
weren't
RE8
based on Louisiana. What'd you say?
Especially with the RE8 reveal with Spencer meeting Mother Miranda
No, shouldn't you
and
spoil
being
that?
inspired. Well, I mean, it's not a spoiler of this game.
Fair enough. Hold on a second. Wait, no, Spencer went the hard mode.
Yeah, with not much result. He just got killed by a Wesker at the end.
Which, like, can I just say that is one of the funniest plot points in the whole series? That, like, Spencer went over there and he's just like, holy shit, this is so cool! Guys, I'm gonna do this, but with viruses.
Why?
Like,
It's
what
way
are you doing?
harder!
Like, buddy!
You should have just, like, gone with whatever the fuck Miranda was going.
Like, Miranda had a good idea.
The T-Virus wasn't even that effective, like, until, like, Plagas were involved. And I'm pretty sure the Plagas was some kind of offshoot of this.
Yep.
Yeah, like, the Nemesis parasite was not the same thing as, like, the Plaga.
Whoa. Where the fuck is his last eye?
It's probably, like, the one that's under his tail at the bottom of it.
I shot that off.
No.
The one under his tail?
Under? Oh, I know that one. Ah, shit. That's really difficult. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, I'm gonna get you.
It's like, look at the little weird, like, feet and, like, arms and shit. Like, he is, like, desperately trying to, like, go back.
It's like the fungus is trying to rebuild a human body, but it doesn't know where to start.
Like, the parts are not communicating correctly. Like, they're trying separately to regrow different arms and heads and bodies and eyes. Oh, nothing on the belly.
It should be on the underside of the tail.
Oh, bitch!
There it is.
Sneaky bitch. Holy shit.
I love you, Jack. There you
go.
Throwing a tantrum. Get the fuck up. No.
Okay. Whoa, hi, Jack.
Bitch! He's preparing. He's preparing the punch because he's a fighter. Gotta be honest, I like your other form better.
Yeah, I think Jack 2 is my favorite boss fight.
Yeah, the Chancellor one is so cool.
Yo,
Ethan,
bitch.
this way.
It's a 1v1.
Like, this could be a final Resident Evil boss on its own game.
It absolutely could.
Time of his life.
Good shit.
Yep.
Are you all right?
And that is the last we will ever see of Jack Baker.
Mia's waiting for us.
Ever.
Ever, sure.
Yay.
Honest-
He actually turned into a white thing, you know? So he's dead now.
Honestly,
Exactly.
honestly, I'm kind of
How it
expecting him
was.
to appear in Resident Evil 9.
Could
Somehow.
you imagine?
Can you imagine?
Holy shit.
Could you imagine
It's like-
Resident Evil 9 and you've got like the Smash Bros of RE villains?
So we went to Louisiana and found some shit, and there was just this old guy hanging around.
Could you imagine if like Resident
That
Evil
reminds
9 they
me of
bring back
something.
every major Resident Evil villain in one game, like it's the Sinister Six or something?
Oh!
Like,
I
imagine
wouldn't.
that.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind.
I would not be complaining. I would not.
Bring back the fucking slug guy. I don't give a shit.
There's only one left.
Like, imagine like Wesker being the leader of some
There's
evil
only one
team, sending Jack out to kill
There can't
people.
just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
So you can actually choose.
Somehow, Wesker's back.
You can cure Mia, the wife that almost fucking stabbed you to death, or cure Zoe, some bitch. I mean, she helped you, but like,
Hey, Zach,
But like,
who did
yeah.
you choose?
I chose Mia.
well, yeah.
Because, like, literally the entire, like, all the suffering I've gone through was for her. If I'm not leaving with her, then, like, what was the point?
Ethan is
Yeah.
a determinator.
Yeah, I actually picked Zoe.
Fine. It was
It is literally the
It's Zoe.
wrong choice.
Why
Yeah,
don't you just
like,
go?
the game straight up tells you that.
Come with us.
Yeah.
There's a
No, but-
DLC that says, yeah, no, this is the right
Yeah,
choice.
But I didn't get spoiled though, so you know.
Yeah.
No, I was actually hoping that okay, I'm gonna pick Zoe,
I'll send help.
and then I will be back to pick
Yeah, no.
Mia or
Ethan
something.
literally said, we'll send help.
Yeah,
We'll come back for
thought
you, don't worry.
it was objectively the smarter decision because this bitch can suddenly turn and kill me.
Yep.
You know.
But it's
So I just
your
saw
wife.
it that way.
Canon event restored.
Doesn't matter if your wife can kill you. It's your wife and you love her.
I
I
love
want a divorce.
Oh.
Also, since we're talking about Spider-Man, like, we're referencing Spider-Man so much. Zach, have you seen Spider-Man Lotus?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah!
Yes, I have.
Okay. Hole in one. What do you think of it?
Thank you.
It's shit, dude.
Yeah!
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's not an unpopular opinion to say. It's just like...
I mean, obviously, but
Like, all around terrible. The production awful. The background behind it somehow even worse.
Old Man Game says racist Spider-Man. Yeah, you know, it's really funny to say that, but I was like, okay, yeah, but maybe the movie's good. No!
So we watched it.
No.
I honestly
Every single
don't
character in that movie literally is just constantly angsty and hates each other, and Peter is such a dick.
Peter
He
is...
doesn't even have the black suit.
Yeah, and he
He's
acted like
not-
such a
it's
dick
not
to
even
Mary Jane, even
justified.
though he didn't have the black suit. I know
it's so
why.
funny.
I know because, like, they're adapting a very specific chapter, like, a very specific, like, issue of the comics. But
Yeah, but
the way that it comes through in the movie, it makes them look fucking nuts.
yeah,
It's
Also,
it's
Boat.
funny too. Yeah, Boat. Yippee. Fun.
Peter was mean to everyone, even to you know, children.
Yep.
Dude, like, and they always talk about, like, man, things were so much better back then. Things were so much better, and yet we get to see the flashbacks, and there's still a bunch of bitter assholes in the flashbacks where everything was happy.
Things were so much better. Cut to the dinner scene where, like, Gwen doesn't even want to talk to Peter.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god.
Oh
like,
my
these
god,
characters-
Ethan, you look just like Mia!
What the hell? Ethan face reveal. He was a Mia clone the whole time.
I got so confused when I picked Zoe. All of that happened, and I wake up as Mia.
They definitely
What the
try. They definitely tried to do like a forking road on the game, but they didn't have enough time or like
Yeah.
anything. Like they tried to do the forking choice, and they just said like, oh, never mind. We're just gonna like polish this up and like release it.
Yeah, I was always confused about that. Like, I always wondered what the point of having the choice was if there was one ending that had so much more content than the other and was clearly canon.
Let's be honest. Everything after Lucas is way more rushed than the start of the game.
Mhm. Absolutely.
Oh, look at this.
Nice tips, Ethan.
Ethan! Ethan! Bye-bye! I'm proud of Ethan's transition. Bye-bye. Yeah. Alright, well, time for some exposition dumping. Because, like, this is the exposition boat. This, like,
This
for those
is
that do
the
not
Lord
know...
mode.
For those that do not know, this is where it all started. Everything's gonna come together now. Wife gaming.
I love the lore.
Worst area in the game, says Alderite. No, the caves exist. At least this is like kind of cool and like its atmosphere.
Just like, the game falls off just after Lucas's area in general.
Yes, you can tell. Even with the choice, you can tell that they were pressured to put this out. Like it would like obviously it's not like glitched or like bugged or anything, but like the depth of gameplay is much smaller.
That's the thing, like, it's not glitchy or buggy, it's not like the game itself falls apart, but the actual, like, level design is much more lacking here.
Yes. But, you know, strong first half, kind of mediocre second half. That's kind of all Resident Evil games.
I was gonna say, like, that's not even to say, like, that's a massive problem with Resident Evil 7 specifically. Most Resident Evil games suffer from that issue with a couple, like, very rare exceptions.
I love this.
I love that, too.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Alien.
They're all, it's just a
crispy,
mass of people molded out.
Which is kind of what
I'm
the
like-
mold is.
Spider-Man Lockdown
I'm like,
was better than Lotus.
Actually,
I
I'm
haven't
struggling
seen
right
or
now to
plan
think
to
of
see
Resident
Lotus.
Evil games that have, like, better final areas than the start.
Honestly, Resident Evil 4's Remake's Island is pretty strong. But
I was
not-
gonna say,
not
like,
as strong as
Better
Village.
than
I was gonna say, because, like, the original island in the original RE4 was kind of shit.
Was a bit too much, especially with especially with I forgot about that.
Why did that scare you?
I don't know. I
Don't
was
forget the lore.
I was focused on talking about Resident Evil 4. But like Resident Evil 4's original island was a bit too much, especially Ashley's tractor section.
Oh god, yeah. But like, it really picked up in the remake. The remake did a much better job at it.
Yep.
Obviously, Resident Evil Village, I think, has like the best final area. The factory in Village is my favorite area from any RE game.
Honestly, compared to all the other final, if you treat Heisenberg's factory as a lab, it's one of the better labs, and it's one of the more open locations of that game. So yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, I agree.
I genuinely like it. It is my favorite like location from any RE game. I love the exploration. I think the verticality of it and slowly ascending this place is super cool. You have a bunch of different enemies that are slowly introduced and upgraded over the course of the one area, so you get more of a challenge.
Well, you say that Resident Evil 8 is your favorite. Really? Okay. I never found that. You say that Resident Evil 8 is like your favorite game ever?
Yes, it is.
Next month or like whenever you have the free time, we're gonna play that and we're gonna have conversations.
Please, I'd love to. Genuinely, like, I am very open to like discussing like both the good and bad parts of that game, even if it is like my absolute favorite. Because
it's not like Bendy, where like I was just like, yeah, no, this game is shit. No, like legitimately, Resident Evil 8 has some awesome goddamn moments, and I replayed it over and over and over again because it was legitimately enjoyable. It's just,
I think it is a really good game. It's just lacking in some of the parts that make Resident Evil appealing to Resident Evil fans.
Yeah. Crude register captain, chief engineer, first officer. Like these are all the dead people that came in the boat. But for those that do not know, when I said before, the molded were created either by the people that the Bakers kidnapped or just became molded in here. He must have been hiding from something. She is not my child. But yeah, just...
Who wrote that?
Yeah, who wrote that?
Who did write that? And
Who
with
got
what?
his way to write that?
Huh. Oh well.
Was he like in the process of turning into mold and he wrote it on the wall with his mold finger?
Oh.
He was trying to unclog the toilet.
Fair enough.
Whatever.
He's about to turn into a skibidi toilet.
Shut up.
That is two times now. Two times now this stream we've read to skibidi toilet while playing RE7.
Let's not.
Yeah.
You were the one who did it first.
I know, but I did it once. I'm the host. I'm allowed one time.
You're allowed the one time.
The one time. Also, this is beautiful.
That
Are we not allowed?
You're not allowed. Thank you, Flame Moon, for the two super chats. I mean, $2. Base PASTRA moment. LNG tanker Annabelle, built in 1987. Dead weight, blah 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 blah. Length, blah 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 blah. What is LNG? Yo, bitch.
I will say though, like, L.
Get destroyed.
Rip Bozo.
Oh. Ah! Yeah, I like that she stays.
Stop laughing at me.
You cool, Eveline.
Love it.
Fucking shit child. What were you gonna say?
Eveline? I was gonna say, like, despite the level design of the boat being like much poorer compared to the rest of the game, the actual visuals of it are amazing.
Yep.
Especially, I know it's a pre-rendered cutscene, but like the only pre-rendered cutscene in this game is like worth it. Especially when the whole the final part of it happens. Is like fucking cool.
Also, just like seeing all like the bodies of these people like desperately trying to escape is like really haunting to me.
It just feels like it could have used more time. You know, yeah, this part actually does have the same kind of idea as Heisenberg's factory, because it's a multi-floor level that you go up and down in. It just was done so much better in Heisenberg's factory.
Yeah, in Heisenberg's factory, there was a focus on the exploration and making it feel like you're making progress by giving you tougher enemies and more rewards. Here, there isn't really much.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, right. In our village, there were more. They kept upgrading the drill guys.
Yeah, and like
that was really funny, actually.
That's what I love. I love the friggin' drill men, because you fight your first one right at the start there, and you're like, wow, that guy was tough. But as you go through the factory and reach new levels, you just keep seeing stronger and stronger and stronger ones until the end, where you fight one that's literally invincible without explosives.
Zach?
Yeah.
I do agree with you that Heisenberg's factory is fucking awesome in Resident Evil 8. But if you want to play a survival horror game whose levels get better and better and better and better as they go along, until the final one is objectively the best one, play Signalis. Just play Signalis.
I want to so badly. Like, ever since die. Ever since I got your recommendation.
Top 5 game ever.
Yeah, like ever since I saw how highly you ranked it and I got like your recommendations and you explained the game to me, I really badly wanted to play it. I just wanted to I wanted to wait until I had a really good time to play it on stream and whatnot. Same thing with Amnesia the Bunker.
Yes. You need to find the time for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this section is kind of cool, where like they take away your weapons and they make you more vulnerable. But again, if only they introduced a different kind of enemy in the boat, because it's just molded.
You have literally, like, this boat is so disconnected from the Baker household. You really had an opportunity here to introduce a brand new type of enemy that would only be in this boat, that would like make it even scarier because you wouldn't know what to expect without a weapon.
Like Heisenberg's factory with the guys.
Yeah, like Heisenberg's factory. It's so good. It's peak. Like,
yeah,
dude. Imagine some kind of like mold infected like fish or something like crawling around in here, or like some kind of like weird leeches.
That would be cool.
Oh god.
Dear Janet.
Moldfishes.
Moldfish. Hey Janet, how's it going? I guess half a year ago or so will have passed by the time you get this letter. Life is so boring here, day after day, just the same old sea. Although there is one thing that's different. This time we have some passengers sailing with us, which hardly ever happens. It's a couple with a little girl. I think they are distant relatives of the captain. Imagine traveling on a tanker instead of a passenger ship. They must be hard up. What does that mean? I tried talking to the little girl earlier, and her dad shot me this nasty look. What he's so worried about? Now that I think about it, the captain said that he didn't even have any relatives. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I miss you. Love, Jim. Poor Jim. Yeah, Heisenberg's factory really feels like an apology for the boat. It's too late for us, but at least I can let the world know what happened here. I was on night shift yesterday, so I was taking a nap in the bunk room around noon. I was half asleep when I heard a little girl laughing. Or was it all in my head? I woke up at 19:30. There was some sort of ruckus in the passageway. Drew, one of the engineers, came in and said that there was something going on down below. Maybe a riot. He looked pale in the face. He told me that he was going to go down to check it out, but he never came back. Hey, Barely Grover, thank you for the membership. It must have been around 1950 when I heard the scream. I went to the laundry room to check and saw Clark being eaten alive by some sort of blackish monster. The monster turned and started coming towards me. Huge, shark-like teeth snapping in its jaw. I just screamed like a little girl and ran for it. Now I'm holed up in the bunk room, shaking as I write this. There's a whole host of those creatures lurking in the passageways now. I can still hear screams now and then, but there's no way I'm getting out of here now. And that's it. I've written everything I know. Thank you, Giovanni. I could pretty much intuit what happened here, but thank you for the exposition.
I like you reading that guy's like final message before death, like a super chat.
Hey Giovanni, thank you for the $5. Anyways, let's continue with the game.
I like the idea that you like don't even read the message, but it says something like through the text of speech, like, I'm gonna die the more people are upon me.
Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I really wish we got a new enemy type in this area, though. I think it would have made it a lot better.
Yeah. Now that I think of it, you know how my complaint about Village is that the enemies don't really have a weak spot? Like, you can shoot them anywhere and they're gonna die in the same amount of bullets as you will in the head. But, like, in the factory, they actually...
They literally
do.
do.
Drill guys, yeah, they actually have a weak point now. I think that's good.
And they're also weak to specific kinds of weapons, too, which is cool.
And their design is literally one of the best enemy designs on the entire series. They're so iconic.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, Heisenberg's factory is my favorite area for a reason. It's just genuinely good.
I literally told you were gonna have fun in there, and you...
And you were right! You were more right than you thought you were.
I was super right. Thank you, Sen, for the $5. Hiya, Phil and PASTRA. By the way, I'm sorry for making you rant about EXE. I know PASTRA is bad, but I didn't think you would go on to rant about it. It's okay, we go rants for whatever. We do whatever.
I genuinely think I have a heated opinion about everything. Like, I either love something or I hate it. There's no in-between with me. I'll rant about anything.
Hello?
What?
After this tape, by the way, and in general, we're gonna talk about this little girl, because, like...
Oh, this bitch.
She's... Fuck you.
Evelyn, how am I supposed to play this? You covered it in mold.
That's okay, don't worry, it's imaginary mold.
Is it?
Mia Winters. Test subject E001. Sea transportation log, top secret. Hey Hunter, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit.
You're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack. And I'm too far gone anyway.
This is like the most action-heavy sequence in the entire game.
Oh, not really.
He's on red!
But it serves me right.
Oh.
It's my fault.
That's some Dead Space shit.
Oh, that's where Zoe got the watches. Oh shit!
But I didn't think
you I didn't think about that. She was just searching through the boat, like outside the property. I didn't think about that.
Oh my god, guys.
I didn't think about that.
Come on, man. Do you really think that's like a crucial... You think that's such like a crucial piece of lore that everyone should know it like it's common sense?
It's like,
I mean, I will expect you out of anyone to know.
No, it's just like I never really thought about why Zoe would have those kinds of watches with her. All right.
I just thought she just had it. You know,
Also,
like she just, everyone's got one these days. You don't have one? What the hell?
Special Operations Division, Director Alan Droney and Caretaker Mia Winters. Recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she is at high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to our Central American branch for safekeeping until further notice. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocols. Number 1, act as parental guardians for Evelyn at all times. Big fucking mistake. Number 2, manage Evelyn's vitals via the genome codex provided. Number 3, if the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn. So, like, we never know what the fuck this organization is, I think. Like, they're called The Connections, and that's it. That's all we know about them. Because I think Capcom is, like, terrified of making a lamer Umbrella. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, they already did it, like, 2 or 3 times, so
yeah, they failed miserably. So, like, they're just, like, vaguely acknowledging that something like Umbrella exists out there, but they just don't talk about it.
Nameless Umbrella.
Nameless corporation.
They don't work with viruses, they work with fungus.
Yeah. And, like, the lore of this with Resident Evil 8 gets even weirder, because, like, then you have to acknowledge that Resident Evil 8's whole deal exists alongside the connections, and you're like, please at least just give us a logo for this goddamn company. I don't know.
Makes them, like... Resident Evil Village definitely made them a lot more interesting, though, purely because of the context you get.
Can't open this. Can't open this. But yeah, it's just, I don't think that Capcom ever managed to successfully move away from Umbrella.
No, because, like, anytime they tried doing something new and introduce a, like, new sort of, bioweapon creating villain, usually it was Umbrella with extra steps.
Yep. Or,
like,
or Neo Umbrella.
I was gonna say, actually.
Whatever the fuck that was!
I was gonna say, like, RE5, it was like, what were they called? Tricell?
Yes.
Okay, so RE5 had Tricell, which was like, but I mean, the main villain of that was Wesker, who friggin' stole the show from them.
Yes.
And then you had Neo Umbrella, which is just the dumbest thing!
Never brought up ever again after that.
You've got Neo Umbrella, and suddenly you've got, like, a clone of Ada Wong who's a part of them, and then you've got, like, friggin' Simmons who turns into a Tyrannosaurus!
You got some kind of weird Illuminati conspiracy for some reason.
And then they released the bioweapon into the entire city, which, like, wow, where have I heard of that before? A bioweapon being released into a whole city, which then gets blown up.
I wonder.
I don't know. I don't know where I've ever heard of that.
Never seen that.
Never happened
seen
before.
that before.
She's vomiting. Damn. I'll have to reset.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know that all that mold crap that you see all over the game?
Vomiting.
Yeah.
That's Evelyne's vomit.
Yep.
Like this little girl. This little girl cannot handle shit. She's just like
Which, like,
everywhere.
Agreed.
Eveline is such, like, an evil little shit, but at the same time, like, ugh, I cannot fathom what she goes through, like, being born the way she was.
Okay, for those that were in the original stream, for part 1, I guess, remember the song that I played at the beginning? Go Tell Aunt Rhody? That song is literally just about Eveline. It's about her treatment, it's about, like, all the things that they did to her to make her become the monster that she is. Like, literally, like, hello. What was the lyrics for that? Like,
Friggin',
can you pull up the lyrics? Like,
I got you.
Thank you. Bitch!
Which, yeah, once you hear the lyrics, it makes so much more sense. Yeah, literally, it's, I was raised in a deep, dark hole, the prisoner with no parole. They locked me up and took my soul, shame though what they made.
Yep. And then, the way that the game starts, like, call to her and... And he will come.
Call to him and he will come. She'll answer him like he's the one. His arms outstretched, but when she's done, he'll be torn apart.
That song is fucking awesome!
It is the best theme song that, like, from any Resident Evil game. Like, I really loved, like, Yearning for Shadows from Village, but, like, Go Tell Aunt Rhody is so much better.
Yep. We're gonna go back to before the release of Resident Evil 7 to gush about that, by the way. Like, the trailer for Resident Evil 7.
Oh my god.
You initially didn't even know what this was. Like, for all the people that were...
Oh, yeah. The kitchen. Oh, the kitchen demo?
The kitchen demo. For all the people here that were into Resident Evil before the release of 7, which apparently is very little of you, Resident Evil after 6 was kind of like in this dormant state where, like, Capcom was almost, like, embarrassed of it, or what it became. And it was very, very uncertain what the kind of game that Resident Evil 7 was going to be. Like, they knew, like, Resident Evil is, like, one of Capcom's, like, best-selling series. We knew that they were going to try again. But we didn't know what 7 was going to be, especially considering how much of a shit show 6 ended up being. So, during the silent period of the Resident Evil series, there was this demo that Capcom showed at one, like an event called the Kitchen Demo for, like, VR. And it was, according to people, it was a demo of you being stuck in a kitchen and a weird ghost girl was, like, hunting you down. And, like, there was a guy, like, strapped to a chair. And some people started rumoring that that was going to be the new Resident Evil. And it was, like, oh my god, like, it's Capcom losing their mind. Like, are they going to go for the Outlast bag? Are they gonna, like, turn Resident Evil into, like, a cliche super bad horror series? And, like, then they said that they had, like, a special announcement in one of, like, another conference, and the entire trailer of Resident Evil 7, the first one, where they have all the visuals of, like, the Baker estate and, like, all the creepy, rotting bugs. All of that pre-rendered trailer, you didn't know what that IP was until at the very fucking end of it, it just says Resident Evil. And you're like, what? It was so fucking cool. It's like, you thought it was a completely different IP because there was nothing related to Resident Evil in that entire trailer, and then it just comes out with Resident Evil. And it, like, you don't initially notice it because the logo of this game hides the 7 from you. So you just think, wait, is this a reboot? What the fuck are they doing? That looks awesome! And, like, they're gonna go back into a mansion. Like, it looked like a mansion. So you're like, wait, is this the Spencer estate? What is going on? Like, the release of that trailer just, like, reinvigorated the fan base of Resident Evil. It was so fucking cool. It was my favorite fucking reveal in the world, dude. I was watching that fucking conference live. I loved it.
I wish I could have been a fan before 7 came out so I could have experienced that hype. But, like, there was also something so special about this being my first Resident Evil game, because going into this knowing nothing is even scarier than, like, having some kind of expectation.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know the tricks that, like, survival horror usually gives you, so, like, I can understand, like, the mechanics being, like, enjoyable if you, like, experience them for the first time, but it's just like,
yeah, because, like, this game was like my entry into survival horror. This was the first survival horror game I ever played.
It's a good first entry.
It was perfect, because then I got into this, I played the other Resident Evil games, then it was Silent Hill, and, well, here we are now.
Can't wait to play Silent Hill.
Speaking of which, hello there, Ave. Rusty Shackleford donates $5 and says, you know what? I'm gonna incite another rant. Clears throat. Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh yeah, because, like, we're dogs, right? Like, we hear on a word and we immediately recite the bit that you enjoy, right? Like, yeah, okay, we're totally gonna we're gonna say whatever you want us to say, right? Fuck off. But thank you for the super chat, though.
I don't think I could ever incite that rage I felt ever again.
That shit happens once, man. If you want to watch it again, go look at the clip.
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
Let's go.
I told you so.
No baiting for you.
Are you okay?
I went to Ascension, though. Ugh.
You just wait. I'm back.
I'm gonna check it out. I want to see. I'm
gonna give it a chance, too, yeah.
Let's go, motherfuckers. This is such a bitch in Madhouse.
Ugh.
This is such a bitch in Madhouse. You don't have enough to deal with them. You just don't. In Madhouse, you just have to run past them because, like, you straight up just can't.
You're gonna struggle in normal mode, usually. I did, at least.
Usually. Wait, there was a power outage? Yeah, my shit got rocked. Speaking of which, I forgot where I was supposed to go. I'm just supposed to, like, leave.
Yeah, fortunately with this area, you can kind of just follow, like, the linear path.
Bitch, move! Bitch, move! Ow.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
That was so overkill. What if you need that later?
Yeah, I mean, where? This is a flashback.
Yep.
Later in the flashback.
No, we're pretty much done.
I guess.
Emergency safety lock
by the way,
has been engaged.
I'm in a band.
I just want to say, isn't it weird that Eveline is teleporting around everywhere, but here she's actually like affecting, like, she's going up elevators and stuff? Like, shouldn't she be teleporting? You know, like, for those that do not know, like, you know, like, isn't she supposed to like be like this super powerful ghost entity?
You'd think so, but no, like.
Damn it.
Evie upstairs. I love the twist. All I'm saying.
The twist is like the coolest part of this like game story.
Where the hell are you?
I wish that either Evie or Lucas got more play in the other entries.
I wish so too, like especially Lucas, because like I feel like Lucas has like a lot of involvement in like the stuff that's been going on with
specifically.
Like, yeah.
Thank you for the great stream, Phil.
Thank you, Joseph, for the $5. Thank you for the great stream, Phil. No problem. God. Ah. Sorry for turning into the Tasmanian devil.
I like it how you got jump scared, started running, turned back to look at the monster again to make a sound at it, and then continued to turn and run away again.
Just gotta act crazy to like stun them.
I was saying, like, were you trying to threaten it? Were you trying to scare it off?
Gotta threaten them.
Phisnom goes feral.
It was a scare tactic.
And it didn't work.
Gotta go upstairs.
It was a war cry.
I'm so lost. Oh my fucking god. Oh no, don't worry. Like, if this is your first playthrough, like, this shit is like confusing.
Yeah.
God,
almost annoying in that way.
Your first time playing a Resident Evil game where they introduce verticality is actually like learning a new language.
It's always the vertical stuff too. Yeah, you're right.
How did you get
So many people complain about like Heisenberg's Factory 2 for that.
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
Oh no, Alan, my favorite character.
She trusts
Alan is my favorite.
that little bitch. She never trusted.
No.
Wait.
And you're dead.
Alan,
I didn't mean to
listen.
call you that.
She's trying to take control. You have to fight her.
Like, Spencer, why the fuck would you ever use viruses? Like, look at this shit.
Eveline, stop. Stop.
Like, that's borderline magic.
This is like, the fuck? Cause I look. Oh, hello there. Look at those booties.
Child.
You're dead. Never mind. She's just like.
I never understood this.
Well, this is the moment where she gets infected.
Oh, I guess.
Like, this is where she becomes the mad woman, but I mean.
Oh, okay.
Like it seeped into her skin.
All right. I don't know. I guess I expected Evie to like straight up kill her, but yeah, I guess she needs.
Cause she's the mommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. She would never do that to her mom.
Speaking of which,
We'll just infect her. You know.
Back at the start. That is actually one of the things that I want.
At the beginning.
That's actually one of the things that I want to talk about when it comes to Evie. We're probably going to talk about it during the mines. I actually think that Evie is kind of a really compelling villain because of the way that she got treated and her actual objective.
I think she is a super compelling villain in this game, and she becomes even more interesting with like context we get from later entries.
We're gonna get to a very specific part in the mines, and then we just like open house on spoilers.
Yes, I want that so bad.
Like people think like, oh no, yeah, Evelynn's just a shit child, but like, there's a very specific room. It's always in Resident Evil is like, okay, this is like the bomb drop room. It existed also in Resident Evil 8. Where like, it's just like, yeah, you know all this shit that's super confusing. You're gonna know why, like in a bit, if you get there. Also, coolest fucking cutscene ever coming up.
Right.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Do you think that Resident Evil 5 remake will happen? Fucking guaranteed, 100%.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Oh, this shit's so cool.
Yeah. You think they could have pulled it off that in engine? No.
Nah. No fucking way.
Nah, definitely not.
No.
How is she seeing herself?
Man, those waterproof VHS cameras.
She pressed F5.
Yo, bitch.
Do you remember? Yes.
How did I record all that, Evie?
Remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Oh, I like the shot that's incoming.
You fucking shithead.
Is it just me, or does like Evelyn's facial, like, does Evelyn have like less expression in her face than the other models in the game?
Yes.
Like, it looks like Evelyn has a more simplistic facial rig. Like, her mouth barely moves.
Especially compared to, like, Mia's in the very first cutscene of the game. Hey, can we watch that again? No, you can't.
It's my favorite movie.
No. No.
Yeah, she's holding all that mold in her cheeks, so she can move them pretty well. Okay. Vertical time.
I don't know why, but I find seeing some people in chat after that cutscene going, "Not scary," really funny.
Unscary. It's like those fucking like YouTube like for kids like, oh, watch this. If you watch this and don't get scared, then you're a real man.
Like,
Try not to get scared.
I just love the idea of like watching like a horror movie or playing a horror game with someone, and anytime something spooky happens, they just feel the need to turn to you and go, "Not scary."
Guys, I didn't get scared. Look at me.
Not scary.
I am
and
so
I'm
brave,
11.
guys. Yeah, on the YouTube comments.
The YouTube comments that are like that. I get so many of those on stuff like my Mandela video. They're like, this is the scariest sentence you've ever read? I'm not even scared of it, and I'm 8 years old.
Oh, PASTRA! Why you think these things are scary, man? What? I'm 10 years old and I didn't get scared. I am braver than you.
Like, why do you need to specify your age? Why do you need to tell me you're a child?
Insert SpongeBob, like, fucking carousel, fucking gif of going, like, up and down, like, the fucking kitty, the kitty thing. I've literally seen, like, some of the, so it's like, try not to get scared, compilation, part 35. I'm 6 years old, and I didn't get scared.
It's so funny every single time.
You never see like, oh, I'm 24 and I didn't get scared. No, it's always the children.
Did I ever tell you too about how like there was one time
Maybe it still works.
I got a comment once on like my Abandoned by Disney video.
Mm-hmm.
And it was some kid saying, "You call this the scariest creepypasta ever made? This isn't even scary. Sonic.exe beats this easily."
I hope I made it time.
My favorite creepypasta, Sonic.exe.
Sonic.exe solos this one. Sorry, not scary. Oh, hi.
Yes.
Imagine if it was the other way around. Like, I'm 81 and I didn't die of a heart attack. Some shit.
Is she?
I'm 84, watching this from the retirement home, and this didn't end my life in an instant.
Unsubscribe.
Unsubscribed.
Grab mid fucking window jump. Jesus.
Oh god, that will suck.
You think this shit's scary? Have you read Jeff the Killer?
Because everyone knows that the best horror stuff is the things that make you the most scared, right? It's totally not because of, like, you know, other things. It's purely if it makes you jump, right? That's totally the only thing that matters in horror.
Obviously, there's nothing else.
That's why the peak of horror is that fucking Flash game where, like, the face happens with the loud jump scare at the end.
Oh, the maze one?
Yeah, that's why Scary Maze is the best horror game out there.
That is why my favorite horror experience of all time is Luna game from the My Little Pony community.
Oh yes, my favorite piece of MLP horror media, cupcakes.
Could you imagine if I dropped a video called "My Favorite Piece of MLP Horror Media"? Like one day I'm like the scariest My Little Pony fan fiction. It's like a picture of like Pinkie Pie on the thumbnail.
Amazing Vine Boom timing, by the way. Thank you, baby darlings.
I would unsub so fast. Honestly, fair. I do not blame you.
Fucking April Fool's video. My favorite piece of horror content. Scary game. Scary Maze.
Okay, if I posted like a video talking about, like an April Fool's video talking about like cupcakes, calling it my favorite piece of horror media, people would take that shit seriously. They'd see me post that and they'd be like, "Pastra's really falling downhill now, guys." Wow.
All right. Time for the actual boat section. It took like a fucking hour to properly get to this point. Lewis, the cable is completely fried. We had a replacement, but we had to use it to fix something in 3F sickbay. You're gonna have to go ask Dr. Waddle about it. I'm needed down in the NO2 engine room, but I can't get down unless we get this thing working. Dwayne. So yeah, just get a fuse. And you can climb up and down, which I really like. I really like this. Like,
cool.
Yeah.
Like,
you separate these, like, between these two, like, areas. Like, that's pretty cool. Let me...
Yeah, like, I really like exploration-based games, and for some reason, like, something that always, like, itches my brain with exploration-based games is when they introduce verticality. Because, like, obviously exploring an area and, like, having it slowly unlock for you is super cool to begin with. But once you introduce that level of verticality, it almost feels like you're ascending and you're able to, like, see your progress more substantially in that way. Why are you
Don't worry, I'm actually listening to you. I just wanted to see the shadow.
Like, that was one reason, and I know you haven't played this game, but, like, that was one reason why I really loved, like, what the... What?
What?
Huh? What?
What? I'd never seen that!
Was that supposed to happen?
Oh, no! Okay. Bye-bye, Molded. Continue.
Okay. Cool. But that was the reason, that's one of the reasons why, like, the original Dark Souls is one of my favorite games. Because in that game is very exploration-based. It's sort of like a Metroidvania in its level design. And with that game, it's very, like, it's based a lot around verticality. So when you get to, like, certain areas in Dark Souls, you can look over in the distance and over the horizon, you can just see everywhere you had previously been to, just, like, slowly going down. And you're like, wow, I have really, like, I've climbed far. I have made it really far.
Let me just read this. No, already did that. Never mind. Yeah, I love when there's very little times when games do this, but I fucking love it. When, like, you see the final location of the game, just, like, at the start, like, that's where you have to go, you know?
Yeah, like, there's something so cool about seeing the end point you're trying to get to right from the start, and then finally being there at the end, and you're able to see where you started from the same vantage point.
Get in there.
Like, that is so cool to me. I love when exploration-based games introduce verticality.
Shit, you
Obviously,
really
I didn't
need to play
game,
Outer Wilds.
I do! I really want to, actually. After you showed it to me, I really, really want to.
I have something aggressive to fucking say about this topic, about that, but I can't.
Like, dude, I want to play Outer Wilds so badly. The thing is, I'm just torn between whether I want to just experience it on my own or make it a stream.
You can't look at the chat. You can't look at the chat. You can't look at the chat.
Is it one of those games where chat will ruin it?
If chat says one thing, you're fucked.
Maybe I'll play it on my own then and just give you my thoughts.
But I want to see what you're fucking doing. Sorry.
I don't understand a word you just said.
I just want to see you. I want to see you do it.
Okay, fine, I'll stream it.
Outer Wilds is one of those fucking games where, like, after you play it, you're like, holy fucking shit, I can never experience this again the same way unless I do my bullshit trick where, like, I make myself forget. So, like, I am going to push this to someone else.
You can do that at will.
I'm going to push this onto someone else so I can vicariously, like, experience it through them.
I'll play Outer Wilds on stream. I was torn about it anyway. I'll play it on stream.
All right, good.
If that'll give you your fix.
I still need to play the DLC for that too. Like, I still got some Outer Wilds content. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell's up with the mold in this part?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, hi.
So I guess just ignore them because, like, they're just teleporting everywhere.
I guess they just are set to despawn after a certain point.
Hello?
Yeah, like he's gonna spawn in once you walk in here again. Just watch.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fucking ignore them then. They're not real enemies.
God, that's so weird. Why would they design them like that?
Is that on purpose?
It has to be on purpose.
Shit.
Hi.
Ah. Let's just solve this puzzle. Alright, well... Won't open. Well... Skibbity-doo that, like... Fucking... Resident Evil! This is still within the Resident Evil universe!
So just this random boat that we're on needs to have rotating paintings to open a vault.
Yeah.
Still the Resident Evil universe, baby.
This is not even the baker's house anymore. Why is this here?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, like, that's the thing I was gonna say. Like, you don't even have the excuse that the baker's house did here.
Bitch.
I saw you waiting to see if he would move again to place another bomb.
Even though it's completely pointless.
I saw you doing that shit. Oh, hi!
Why are you getting so scared?
I don't know, it's like every
arms.
time I turn around, I know that it's just gonna be the molded.
Scary.
And not scary. Didn't scare.
Not scary. And I just hit the age of 12. Like, just a second ago, I turned 12.
PASTRA, I played this thing that you recommended to me, and it's not scary.
Like, yeah, like, I'm sure it's not. I mean, like, is it really news that I'm a coward?
You didn't get scared. You didn't scream.
I didn't even scream once. Not a single time did I cry. Not a single time did I leap out of my chair. I never leapt out of my chair. I never went.
Alright, put that in there. Put that stupid shit in there.
You never saw me biting my nails like a cartoon character.
I mean, if anything, I'm kind of jealous of you, Zach, because, like, I'm a fucking veteran of this shit. So, like, I barely get scared, and I say that when I just fucking react like that to a molded, but, like...
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But, like, no, like, those are, like, bursts, you know? But, like, getting, like, legitimately fucking, like, horrified or terrified to the point that your fucking heart jumps out of your chest is like... Yeah, no, that's been a long time. That happened in Cry of Fear, for sure.
Yep.
But
Yeah, see, like,
it takes a bit.
Good.
That's the thing, like, it's kind of funny because, like, a lot of my friends who are very, like, into horror stuff like I am, they often tell me that where they're like, how do you just get scared? And I'm like, isn't that the reason why horror is appealing? Because you get scared? I'm easily scared and that's why I like it.
Well, you know that that's a simple answer. Like, there's also, like, the whole component of, like, the dark stuff and, like, that kind of, like, just general atmosphere being appealing in general.
I mean, like, I get a lot of questions where it's like, why do you like horror so much if you're so easily scared? And it's like, that's the point.
Also, 16 years since the Nightmare of Raccoon City.
Yeah,
the survivors are still suffering. It's like, just if you
What's
want to...
so low res.
Just confirmed. I don't know, maybe, like, the texture streaming in this is not really working properly. I don't know. This game is, like, the first game in the RE engine, so, like, I can excuse some.
And it's one of the
difficulties.
best looking.
They really. This was basically a show tech demo for the RE engine. Which, by the way, I don't know if you fucking know. Okay, Zach? What do you think the RE engine stands for?
Oh.
Resident Evil engine?
No.
No.
It's actually, in the full title is called the Reach for the Moon ending. I mean, the Reach for the Moon engine.
What?
That's why the logo, whenever you open up an RE engine game, has like someone reaching for the moon.
Yeah.
But they made RE games on it.
Yes, but it's called the Reach for the Moon engine.
But it's
not an acronym. They just took the first two letters of Reach for the Moon.
Those assholes thought they were clever. Oh, guys, we're gonna make the big Resident Evil games on our Reach for the Moon engines.
I mean, they did make like Devil May Cry and like Monster Hunter in it, I think.
And Street Fighter.
Yeah, but I mean, like, when you think RE Engine, nobody's gonna think of those games immediately, even if like they like those games.
Yup. It's just goofy. Capcom is goofy like that. I respect that.
I can't stand comedy. Never laughed a day in my life.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
Didn't laugh.
I should actually remember that I opened up this cabinet. Nice.
Oh, neat.
I need to grab the fuse from the fucking hell! Thank you, Joseph, for the $30. That's a new sound that I put in there and I forgot that I put in there. Thank you, Joseph.
I thought you were scared by something, like when you open the door, I'm like, Phil, there's nothing.
No. It's a notification sound.
What was it?
The metal pipe sound effect.
Oh, you kind of set yourself up with that one.
I thought it was a sound in the game.
Everyone is calling it the fipe.
Yeah, because I commissioned someone to draw a metal pipe in the shape of phi for $100.
What?
Cause fuck it. That's what your donation dollars are going into.
Do any of you like carbonara?
I hope you're proud, chat.
Chat crowdfunded the fipe. Thank you for
why
that.
are all the locks in this boat designed to be corroded with acid?
Oh, I mean, it's like safety locks or something if they're like closed or something. I don't know.
Okay,
It's
good
Resident
explanation.
Evil,
Thank you.
man.
I understand now.
Resident Evil, man.
Yeah, it's Resident Evil.
Anytime I ask these questions about Resident Evil, I'm never like expecting an answer. I just ask them because I like to point out how weird this world is.
Dude, we just got the captain's cabin locker key by solving a painting puzzle in a boat. Also, thank you, MD Switchy, for the $5. Do any of you like carbonara? The fuck is carbonara?
I was gonna say I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Is that some type of food?
Maybe. Sounds like a food.
It's like
it's like
carbonara.
Oh, it's pasta. It's pasta. No, it's not that. It's pasta.
I do like pasta.
It looks good, actually.
I need to put the fuse like right there.
There it is. That's carbonara.
What is it? I can't see it at the moment.
It's like
it
pasta
looks like
with
spaghetti
on top.
with like it looks like spaghetti with a lot of salt and pepper.
I want to try that out.
Pork.
Oh, I want to try that out.
That actually looks pretty good, yeah.
Let's go up. Tony donates $2. I'm a fetus and this crap ain't spooky.
Currently typing this from the womb, not scared.
It's like kids that try to look big by like making themselves out to be like, oh, I'm braver than my streamer / YouTuber. Oh, I'm so brave. Mommy mommy will love me now.
Oh wow! So resentment, Jesus.
Welcome to the toxic cesspit.
I was just about to say too that like I like making fun of kids that are like that because I was that kind of kid, but now I'm kind of
to know that Phil will hate you if you were.
If you're a minor, yes. Full on hate. I don't give a shit, dude. Full hates. He brought it back.
I'm sorry, I'm still just taken back by the fact that you were just like, yeah. If you type something's not scary, that's parentless behavior. Your mom doesn't love you.
Look at me, I'm
you know what's
big.
Scarier than this horror video? Child neglect.
There you go.
I'm 3 and I do have parents. They're all in the next room, but you know.
No, my parents do love me, right? Right?
I showed my dad how big and tough I was. I watched Slender Man.
Oh man.
I think this is the most morbid bit I've ever partaken in.
Phil, you're eliminating your core audience.
I mean,
go back to school, idiot.
I was gonna say, like,
leave, it's late.
You say out loud, just like, yeah, I hate minors, and we see like the number of people viewing the stream goes to like half.
I don't give a shit. They're not. Ah! Oh no, not this bitch actually.
Right.
Fuck! Stop!
I forgot about Pookie.
Another one.
Fuck you, Pink.
Eat shit, Pookie.
Eat shit, asshole.
You're actually really close to.
Oh shit.
The end of the section.
Oh, this is really bad.
Or not.
Move.
He's probably thinking, oh, no, never mind. Bad for us. Ah!
No. Ah!
Oh, right, I forgot the fat ones pop.
That's alright, we did it.
They're like big balloons of puke.
I heard you talking shit about kids. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Cancel me on Twitter? Newsflash, it already happened! Go fuck yourself. I'm invincible now!
I was about...
What are you gonna do? Tell on your parents? Oh wait, you don't have any.
I already got canceled, you can't do it twice, bitch!
I was going to say that, but I had to like hold myself back because I'm like, I'm better than that, and then Nick immediately did it for me.
I don't give a shit.
Fuck you.
You can't take anything away from me now. Hey, it's 5. Thank you for the $2. I have no parents and I didn't find this scary. Angry face.
Oh my god.
Since donates $5 and says, Phil, if you're a minor, get the fuck out. Entire stream goes down. The power gets cut again.
The power gets cut again. So many people leave your stream at once, it causes a power outage.
Where the fuck are we supposed to go now? Hold on, let me look. Let me check on my map.
We are actively losing viewers.
gonna go on Twitter like after the stream is over. It's like, I don't really like the attitude of that stream, man.
I checked Twitter later, and it's like you're trending. It's just like, hey, I'm a minor, and I'm a.
I was like, I felt like I'm not really a minor, but like I don't really appreciate the attitude that you gave on that stream.
I'm speaking for the whole minor community right now. When I say that was not cool.
That was not cool, man. I really didn't appreciate those mean comments. The minor community. I know what to tell you, man. This whole game is about trying to kill a child. I think I'm pretty safe.
So, if you're a minor,
yeah, it's just
this entire stream is just about killing children.
Yeah, this is what it's all about.
That's what Resident Evil's about, baby.
Like, I don't think that's what all of Resident Evil's about.
No, it's just this one. This one. We gotta do in this one.
Oh,
We're beating the minors today, boys.
I think Ethan went all the way over here to like look for his wife or some shit. Nah, he just want to kill. Like,
kill children.
You know?
He tried comprehending the possibility of there being a child in that house, and he's like, no can do.
Saw Eveline, thought, yeah, that bitch needs to die.
Which, like, is a fair assessment of Eveline as a character, but, like, not for the reasons that is being described here.
I mean, the only difference between a shit child and Eveline is that she vomits mold. Aside from that, the rest is pretty accurate.
Damn, dude.
If you were a child and you could fucking teleport and make, like, shadow fucking puppets, you would go crazy.
Dude, if I had like, the same
child
powers
behavior.
Eveline did, if I had the same powers Eveline did, like as a child, I'd probably be worse.
Yep. Phil, but you were a child once. Yeah, and I hate Child Phil. He's the worst.
Okay, yeah, no, actually, I'm with you on that. Not about hating Child Phil. I never met Child Phil, but hating Child me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every adult hates his child version the most.
Yeah. Yep.
Ethan?
Oh, best cutscene, best cutscene.
Oh, this shit made me cry.
I know.
Spare the rod. I wouldn't be sitting a month, powers or not.
Would have if I could have helped you.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite. Nor my boy Lucas.
About that.
Shut up. Shh. Just give him some time. Just give him some time.
Girl, Eveline. She did this.
What the hell is she? No, what did she do to you?
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it.
Aww.
I found her near a busted out tank in the bayou.
Thank you.
Everything
At
changed
this
that
point,
night.
you can get cancelled on Twitter /X for breathing, and if I remember correctly, someone actually did get cancelled
Not
for that
exactly,
now.
son. She just... She forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to...
Thank you.
Happy minor murder, pizza
yeah.
games, and
I'm a
cakes.
different person after that.
Just like Mia.
This is why Jack is the
Mia sent
best.
that message because of Eveline.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her, and you stop her. Ethan. Free my family. Please.
All right. Open spoiler season.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Eveline and Jack and Lucas are the best.
I can make him love you.
In their
Oh.
own ways.
In their own different
I
ways.
told you I'm not gonna hurt him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So what? You're not my mommy. Remember?
Blech. 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 Blech.
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here.
But find her, but she's right there.
She's right there. What are you talking about? What?
What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill that little bitch.
Yeah!
Yeah! This is what it's all about!
Killing children, let's go! Final bit of the game, boys. It's time to go kill Eveline.
Dude, like,
Okay, you.
can I just say, like, that cutscene with Jack is so, like, heartbreaking for so many reasons, but, like, one thing that gets to me so badly is, like, even after everything that's happened, Jack still talks about Eveline like he feels bad for her.
Yes. He
Like,
is just a sweet guy. It's all your fault.
like, He doesn't say anything like, oh, you have to kill her, or oh, she's evil. He just says she wants a family of her own. And it's never about, like, killing her. It's about saving his family. Like,
you have to stop her. Like, if you can find a way to do it without killing her, it would be ideal. Because she's
like,
just
even
a girl.
After, like, that's the thing. Like, even after everything, you can see that Jack is just genuinely, like, a super sweet person. And yet the Jack we've seen throughout the game is this friggin' insane monster.
Here we go. It's starting. So, one thing about that cutscene. No, if we just like rush in like fucking like super action mode, like we can go through this no problem. Also, the amount of dead animals literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Is like, this shit is bad. For the rest of the DLC, like in the DLCs, you realize like they quarantined this entire fucking like property off. Like this entire part of Louisiana is just gone and dead after the tanker.
Like, that's the thing. Like, Eveline destroyed everything she touched.
Oh, I hear a little thingy. Hear a little guy, little dude. Enhanced shotgun ammo. February 18th, 1892. There was a collapse in the Patterson mine. Tuan and Beckford are dead, and Huxley will never walk on his own again. Old Man Stan was right. The ground there is too unstable. 1892. The company is not going to send us any replacement. They want us to work double shifts instead. I can't wait to get back to the old country. I don't understand why this is here. Like, just a mine.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Abercrombie Salt Mine, South Dolby. And here. Are they watching us from that helicopter? The umbrella logo's not there.
Oh.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read?
This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything?
Him.
Thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat, 0 survivors. We did find evidence of a skirmish.
Eveline?
Negative. However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker's son Lucas to an unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was.
That's just great. We've had reports in the abandoned mine south of the
Alpha
property.
1.
I'm gonna go have a look.
The wolf.
Roger that. We'll meet you at those coordinates.
If you encounter Eveline, orders are shoot to kill. Repeat, shoot to kill.
There we go. I know what we can actually get the rest of the upgrades here. By the way, this is the cage from the trailer park. Like it just teleported over here. So like,
Oh.
I don't know why. It's so fucking cute.
That's so weird.
I mean, it's video games. Like, there's no way that you can go back to that place at this point. You stole Mia's shit as she was pushing you out the door.
What
Yeah.
the heck?
Somehow.
Man, I wish that was in the cutscene. Like, Ethan, you need to go, but take my machine gun and these pipe bombs and this.
Eveline's tissue samples, you can't get rid of it. Alright, so we're gonna get armed up, boys. Get armed up. Like, you don't need the knife by this point. Like, fuck the knife. Gonna get the handgun, shotgun. We can finally get the Magnum!
Oh, you're actually right, yeah.
Let me go get that. Let me go get that bitch. As we are going, this is gonna take a while. So, as I was gonna say, Jack says something very important in that cutscene that makes this entire infection just like one of the best in the series. He says she doesn't take over completely. She gets into your like body and soul, and you're different after that. The reactions that Eveline's infection have on the actual persons vary depending from person to person, depending on their personality and like mental capacity. So like Jack is extremely fucking durable and like has a crazy like temperament, but that is unique to him, you know?
And like, one thing I find interesting about that too is there actually like are little elements throughout the story that kind of give a weird sort of background as to why they turned out that way. Like the fact that Jack like is confirmed through one of the photographs we find to be a like a veteran, like a Marine who served in the military.
Boxer, like fighter dude. Like he was a fighter. He was in the Marines. He was confirmed to like have like fighting experience. Therefore, the infection gives him super regenerative qualities and like a very, very volatile temper and like a need to get into fights and like attack people, which is why he's so aggressive even with like his own children. Because the infection takes over your mind and body and brings out the worst traits of yourself out into the world. Like all that shit that you keep hidden like inside of you. It's super fucking cool.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me bring out the... How do I...
What did Marguerite do to get bugified? Marguerite is like always depicted as taking care of either like the children or like the greenhouse. She's always like depicted as a sort of caretaker character that is always like tending to something. So it makes sense to me that she would become like this obsessive freak who just wants to like protect this like weird hive of insects she was given.
Or like Lucas. Lucas's infection, he remained pretty much sentient. Because he was already fucking crazy and super smart.
No. That's actually, there's actually a lore reason because of for that. I mean.
Oh yeah. We'll find out in the mines for that. But in general, just every single member of the Baker household has their own kind of mental thing going on, or like their own powers based on the way that they were before it. And I just find that so much more cooler than just them turning out to be mindless killers for no reason, you know? It brings out the aggressive side of them out into the limelight.
Yeah, that's why like definitely like the mold is my favorite like out of the infections we get in the whole series. I just think there is so much versatility to it and there's so much it can do to create interesting villains and monsters as shown by this game and later entries that use it.
Yep.
Wouldn't bullets not be very effective since they're only
I didn't pick up the machine gun in Mia's section. Shit.
Oh yeah, you didn't. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's fine.
You're more fine for this.
Sen donates $5 and says, wouldn't bullets not be very effective since they're only killing the hosts for the mold and not the mold itself? Yeah, that's why they're super goddamn durable. It's because the mold just regenerates like everything, and they don't have like a core unless like they start transforming into like the bigger versions of themselves, you know? Like Jack is like pretty much invincible until like you completely destroy his body and then he mutates, you know? It's so fucking cool. Yeah, thank God that Umbrella didn't get their hands on this shit.
Umbrella getting their hands on that stuff would have actually been like
world-ending.
Be all end all.
Imagine
Wesker getting his hands on that.
Let me try to.
Wesker with the friggin' mold.
Oh, Wesker got his hands on fucking everything for RE5. He got the T Veronica virus, the progenitor virus, the G virus, like the fucking plagas, and just kind of playground mushed them together into like the Ouroboros. If he had found this shit, it's like fucking game over, man.
Yeah, like imagine he was working with that stuff on top of everything else.
As you can see in the cutscene with Jack, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good.
I think you're fine.
Not that. Just put it on there. Perfect. As you can see in the actual cutscene, like Jack and Zoe and pretty much everyone is like stuck in this like weird mold hive mind.
Yeah.
And it explains so much of like the weird paranormal shit that the characters are experiencing, because not only do their bodies start to mutate, but also their minds to go along with like Evelyne's whims. And there's so much potential in that for horror shit. Oh boy. But again, my only wish is that this could have been like further explored into like a Resident Evil 4, like 3.5 kind of like hallucination-based Resident Evil game. Like they might fucking do that for Resident Evil 9 if they get their shit together. They could totally justify it with the way that the mold works.
Imagine like a Resident Evil game where the villain is like a scarecrow type character that's making you like see all this shit that's trying to kill you.
And there's nothing. It's just like an empty mansion with nothing except the hallucinations and like shit. Fucking hell. And the shit that will scare you.
That sounds cool, actually.
Like there's just one guy, but he's like really fucking powerful. That would be awesome.
It would basically feel like a much bigger
time. He just wants to. He would just wants to fuck you with you.
That would just be a bigger House Beneviento.
Yes! I legitimately just want that, but with hallucination-based enemies that you can kill.
Yeah, like literally House Beneviento, but you get a gun when the baby shows up.
I want to fight the baby. I want the baby to be a boss fight in a real Resident Evil game, you know?
Absolutely.
Kill a baby, man.
Fuck the baby! Destroy the baby.
I'm seeing some people in chat saying, of course, Pastor brings up Scarecrow. Give me a better time I could have.
That was fits.
It fits.
Yeah, I laughed a little bit because of that.
I heard you giggle a little bit at that. Give me a better time.
It fucking fits. Absolutely.
I know, but it's funny. Of course you will say that.
Hey, come on. You propose a villain who makes you hallucinate scary shit. Do you expect me not to figure out?
If this is what happened, by the way, chat, remember this day, because if that's the concept for Resident Evil 9, I will actually lose my goddamn mind. Like a scary, hallucination-based, lonely, like creepy Resident Evil 3.5 inspired Resident Evil 9 would be like my fucking top Resident Evil 4 for me.
Give me that, or give me the Skelevirus, where your skeleton escapes your body and Resident Evil skeletons.
The Skelevirus.
Imagine you're like reading a note and it's, people's skeletons are breaking free from their bodies like cocoons. They're running around with big swords.
The Skelevirus and its like alternate form, the W virus that turns your head into like a weird triangular black shape and gives you a broom and you start flying around.
The bone.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
The main villain of the game is like actually just a fucking necromancer, but they somehow try to explain him using science.
So we put this W virus into a pumpkin, and some weird shit started happening.
You will never believe what happened.
Just fuck it, just go like goofy horror. Fuck it, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, and the skeleton will have like a blue glowing eye. You know? And
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you ruined it.
No.
Oh, get fucked. They didn't even know that there was molded there.
You'll read a note from a scientist that'll be like, we created a living skeleton using the W virus and we put it in a cage. Unfortunately, he was so skinny because he's a skeleton that he slid through the bars and now he's killing everybody.
What was that tweet that was like... What is that? I need to find that fucking tweet of like...
Wait. Let me check our DMs. You sent it to me.
Please.
I love it so much. I was laughing.
I shared it with
so
Nick as
hard.
well.
It's so funny.
Oh, don't worry. We have time to like for this because like we're gonna go in there in the room. Fucking hell, Lucas.
In the room.
Fucking hell, Lucas. Sin donates $2 and says, "Rattling, boys." He starts showing up the fucking machine guns. Fucking hell, Lucas.
I just want more skeleton media. Give us some more spooky skeletons in horror games. Come on, guys.
Resident Evil 9, but the 9 is like a skeleton, and then the spine is the rest of the 9.
Oh, genius! Perfect. The main villain is named like Skeletophiles, and he's like, the world will be better if everyone was a skeleton. No need to eat, no need to sleep, no need to blink because you got no eyes. Skeletons.
Well, to be fucking fair, Resident Evil 8 has literally just Magneto as one of the bosses.
Magneto, the friggin' Black Lagoon, like a girl based on ghosts, vampires, like
right.
They can do whatever they want now.
Here we go. This is the time where we just completely open up on spoilers.
Oh shit! But I found the thing.
Later.
Okay.
No. Oh, okay.
No, later. But fuck it. Just now.
Okay. So, every Resident Evil scientist memo, page 1. Wait, let me read this all dramatically. Page 1. I crossbred a silverback gorilla with a praying mantis. Then I gave it AK-47s for arms. Bob, sorry. I didn't mean that. Bob has been poking it with a stick nonstop. Bob has been poking it nonstop with a stick for 80 hours now. Hopefully it doesn't escape. Page 2. It escapes.
It escaped. Yeah, that's literally how they go.
It gets me every time.
You know, it's
80 hours.
It's even. It's so fucking funny because Resident Evil 0 has a gorilla fucking bioweapon, so it's and it literally escaped. It is literally that.
They always escape.
It's just
oh no, Sack, Resident Evil 3 remake, the fucking guy with the Hunter Gammas in like the sewers.
The Hunter Gammas! I love him so much. Like, I love Hunter Gammas so much. They do have a habit of eating people, but that's what we call character flaws. So long as they don't escape and eat people, we'll be fine. Page 2. They escape and eating people. Like, word for word, that's just the Hunter Gamma note in RE3.
And he goes like, "May God pray for my soul," or some shit like that. It's like, oh,
you literally wrote in the previous page that they like eating people, and you're surprised when they started eating people.
Oh, I fucking love Resident Evil, man. Anyway, so actual good thinking, Nick.
Good lore.
Actual lore.
Okay.
It's a bit more substantial than just it escaped.
Yeah. We're gonna shut up now with your read, you know?
All right.
I'm still thinking about the silverback.
I was thinking of the AK for arms.
AK-47.
Bob has been poking it with a stick.
No, you missed the best part. Bob has been poking with a stick non-stop for 80 hours. He did it for 80 hours without a break.
I just thought it was funny, man. Every time a Resident Evil researcher makes some dumb shit, it escapes, kills a bunch of people, and he goes like, "Oh no, the expected thing happened."
I made this death machine capable of ending the world. It got out. May God rest my soul.
All right.
Okay.
Bob, get it together, man. All right. Thank you, Sin, for the $2. Pretty much like the SCP Foundation went 682. Oh shit, I gotta play that on stream. Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
Serious poker face.
I'm serious.
Friday, January 16th, 2015. So like 2 years ago. Whew. Thanks to you guys, it's been about a week since my head's been clear and back to normal. Oh, never mind. Thanks to y'all, it's been... I can't do the fucking Texan accent, never mind. Thanks y'all. And she still thinks she got me. You guys really don't need work fixing that. Not only does she look like a little kid, but she's about as stupid as one too. Mom and Dad are still totally under, though. I was wondering, is this whole family obsession something you guys programmed into her? It's kind of fucked up. Friday, November 4th, 2015. That bitch! Mia is still somewhere in between Eevee La La Land and reality. She gets pretty violent, so I locked her up in a cell. I thought maybe Eveline would get mad since Mia's her favorite and all, but she doesn't seem to actually care. She's actually goes and visits her sometimes. She thinks Mia's her mommy. Like I said, your bioweapon's fucked up. Friday, September 1st, 2016. Eveline's obsession with family is getting out of hand. She's making everyone kidnap more and more assholes off the street and add her to the freak show of a family. Maybe she's getting tired of Mia not coming around, but it's a pain in the ass for me because I gotta clean up the mess whenever someone new comes along. By the way, Evie's looking sick or something. Her skin is getting all wrinkly and she's getting gray hairs.
Oh.
Is that supposed to happen? It's almost like she's getting old all of a sudden. This fucking note. It's funny, like
fucking twist.
It's awesome that like we were making fun of like Resident Evil like fucking notes, and then we just got like the best one in like the series actually.
One of the coolest.
It drops everything on you all at once. Infection report. This report details the symptoms that appear when the bacterium that grows inside of the E-Series infects a human. Be sure to read this document thoroughly before dealing with the E-Series weaponized assets. Hereafter referred to as mold. Initial infection. The mold ingests nutrients from the subject's body to propagate itself, and slowly takes over cells within the body. As a side effect of this, the infected subject gains remarkable regenerative abilities. During experiments, we removed arms and legs from test subjects and found that they were able to co-opt the amputated arms in a matter of minutes. Mid-stage infection. Once the mold reaches the brain, the subject's thoughts become in tune with those of the E-Series asset. The subject starts to hear things and experience hallucinations, and soon comes under complete control of the E-Series asset. If this state continues, the host will lose all sense of ego. That's important, by the way. Ego. The thing that controls your impulses. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Which is why all that shit with, like, Jack and, like, Marguerite happened. Because it doesn't completely lose you to the infection. It just loses a part of your brain that prevents you from regulating your own, like, internal, natural impulses. So you just, like, indulge in whatever the fuck you're doing. Complete infection. After every cell in the body has taken over by the mold, the subject begins to lose their human form. Physical mutations differ from case to case, but all result in him or her acquiring incredible physical strength. Containing a subject at this stage would be extremely difficult. God, this fucking thing rules!
This
is one of the best lore rooms ever.
5 minutes after dose, vomiting. Necrotoxin, E-Series dosage tests. 10 minutes after dose, death. 12 minutes after dose, cell calcification. I would even dare say that even though the place where this is put is not really cool, because this is just in a mine, this may be one of the best lore drops in the series. Even surpassing, like, 8. Because, like, 8 had a lot, you know? Like, you had to explain, like, every single power of the bosses and all that, and it was kind of like all muddled into this like weird magical hoobity-boobity like magnetic nonsense. But this one is like, no, yeah, the mold does this, and it explains literally every single part of the game.
I do think though that RE8's big lore dump just makes this one even more interesting.
Yes, I do agree on that.
Which, like, by the way, if we're talking about Eveline, am I allowed to talk about RE8 spoilers doing that or no?
I mean, we're gonna get to that in a month. Necrotoxin destroys cells of any subject based on the E-Series bioweapon model, used only for disposal of E-Series assets. The toxin must be first stimulated before use. Do this by placing a sample of an E-Series cells into the necrotoxin container. This is just a baby, by the way. You're pushing juice through a baby to get a necrotoxin. It's so fucking, like, ew.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try to keep, like, RE8 spoilers to a minimum. Especially, like, the shit with, like, Mother Miranda. But just...
Okay.
But just, like...
It's just... it's just there's a specific detail in the note that Lucas wrote that I find so insanely cool at what it alludes to with RE8. With, like, proper context.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Last one.
Yeah.
Eveline's functions also include the ability to form organisms from mycelia, the fungal filaments. The term organism is used loosely here. Strictly speaking, they are superorganisms formed of countless mycelia. What's important, though, is that they exhibit a strong survival instinct and will defend themselves ferociously with the slightest provocation. Their fungal toughness and remarkable strength give them significant battlefield potential. The researchers have been calling these superorganisms the molded. Made of mold, and also molded as in shaped. Get it? Get it? Get it? Anyways, the name has a certain elegance to it.
Gotta love how the developers of the game were patting themselves on the back and writing this note. Like, man, that's a good fucking monster name.
I mean, that's in tune with other fucking Resident Evil researchers, because, like, originally in Resident Evil 2, like, they named them liquors. Like, in the remake, the police precinct named them liquors because they were weird licky things, but in the original Resident Evil 2, no, they were just named that. Like, the researchers thought it was cool.
Yeah.
For the treatment of accidental infections, performing blank on samples of Eveline's body tissue produces a unique fungicidal serum. Administering the serum to an infected subject will cause the mycelia to calcify, but if the subject's cells are largely invaded, the serum will be fatal. Since the treatment window is so small, the serum's primary use is therefore disposal of infected subjects, rather than a cure. In exploring the serum's potential, we found that subjecting it to blank would enhance its effects to extreme potency, becoming a compound we now call E-necrotoxin, which blanks in even tiny amounts. This is fucked up, because this is the kind of shit that SCPs use. What they're actually saying here in these blank notes is that they are passing body tissue of Eveline through other Eveline-like... I don't want to spoil RE8. They're passing her body tissue samples through other Eveline-like subjects in the most fucked up way possible to create a way to kill Eveline cells. You know? It's like... you know that SCP thing that is like this weird girl that will bring about the apocalypse unless the Foundation doesn't do blank to her? And then they wipe the memory of everyone involved with that procedure? It's kind of like that. It's like this weird fucked up thing that even the researchers don't want to talk about. What's been interesting to observe in Eveline's behavior is her obsession with the concept of family. In experiments, we found on multiple occasions that the infected subjects were compelled to act as her mother or father, treating her as if she were really their daughter. Why would she settle upon family as the theme of her mental control? This is just speculation, but it could be that she instinctively understands that a family unit is better suited to blending into social groups than a lone girl.
Yes, sure, we'll go with that.
Sure.
We'll go with that explanation.
On the other hand, well, a sentimental sort might suggest that she's making up for a perceived lack of love in her quarantine upbringing. A parent's love.
That works too. Sure, that works too.
God. It's like, fuck. This is so fucked up and evil. Like, literally all of this. Oh, this project was instigated in the 2000s as one of several concepts for the company's NEXBUS, Next Generation Experimental Battlefield Superiority Initiative, working with technical assistance from HCF, whatever the fuck that means, to develop a bioweapon for neutralizing combatants en masse with minimal direct contact. NEXBUS was later folded, and all of its assets diverted into this project. What makes this project markedly different from conventional weapons is its ability to turn enemy combatants into allies, converting hostile elements into willing servants. Unlike literally every single other fucking bioweapon in the fucking series, which just turns them into zombies or like some weird fucking even scarier enemies. Since this effectively eliminates the costs of not only POWs handling, but also combat itself, it's no wonder that we had the blank and even the blanks organization chomping at the bit to get on board. The project would never have existed were it not for the discovery in blank of blank.
Why?
They had it planned! They had it planned!
They had it planned so early on. You could so tell just by playing the game. All the foreshadowing is there.
In fact, if I fucking count the goddamn blank censored spaces, maybe I could even see the fucking name of the thing. Shit. Anyways, the remarkably progressed vicariant evolution fungus that we commonly term as the mutamycete. That's the actual term for this fucking thing. The fabrication method for each bioweapon was to introduce the mutamycete genome to pre-stage 4 human embryo and perform cultivation in a controlled environment over a period of 38 to 40 weeks. The resultant organisms were referred to as candidate specimens, graded based on usability, from the impractical and faulty, Series A through D, to the perfected E series. A common appearance was selected for the bioweapons, that of a roughly 10-year-old girl, to ensure ease of blending in with urban/refugee populations. God. So fucking evil. The first E-series specimen, named Eveline, because, you know, E, has proven capable of secreting mutamycete blank from her tissue at will. It is also of note that Eveline's mutamycete imposes a profound control over body and mind when introduced into a host organism. We still have a lot to learn about the mechanism by which Eveline achieves and maintains this control, but the working theory is that the vector is similar to the auto-inducer pheromones used for quorum sensing in Pseudomonas bacteria. Eveline's control... I like that they're talking about real shit for this, by the way. Eveline's control is exerted in a series of discrete stages, the first of which is hallucination. Almost immediately after infection, the subject begins to see images of Eveline, though she is in fact not there, and even hear her voice, which is inaudible to anyone else. The auditions with infected subjects throughout the stages of infection reveal that at first, the phantom Eveline appears to be a normal young girl, sometimes desiring companionship or assistance. As time progresses, she begins making more and more extreme demands, including self-mutilation and attacks on other people. The psychological shock this induces helps to break down the mind's natural barriers to Eveline's brainwashing effect, and by the time mental control is achieved, the mutamycete infection has progressed throughout the body cells. So the body blanks. God, this fucking room is cool!
The lore!
The lore!
The lore!
Man.
Okay, Lord Dawn.
Lord Dawn. I'm gonna go in the timestamps of this fucking stream, I'm just gonna call this the lore room.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so interesting, because, like, you even have proper explanations through notes like that as to, like, why Lucas would be writing something about how it looks like Eveline is, like, rapidly getting older. Because, like, it specifies that the process of, like, creating these bioweapons, they would rapidly age up the subject so that they could experiment on more, like, children.
God.
Which is so fucked.
There we go. Look at that weird way that he holds the fucking shotgun. 90.
Can you press 1 and 2 again? Maybe 1 and 3.
Why?
There you
go. All right, but aside from the funny though, holy shit, is this game dark?
Yeah, it's really dark. It's fucked up.
Dude, like, whenever you learn about the process by which these, like, bioweapons are made in Resident Evil games, it's always morbid. But, like, I don't think any of, like, the villains of these games have a more dark story than Eveline does.
Just the way that it all comes back around to children wanting to have, like, a family unit. Like, a real family unit. And the fact that the reason for why all of this fucked up is because Eveline imprinted onto Mia as her, like, mother figure. And, like, they weren't supposed to do that because Mia was just gonna... Ooh. Like, Mia was just gonna, like, abandon her after her job was done. But Eveline imprinted onto Mia, so she fucking refused to let her go.
And then there's the fact too that, like, Mia and oh my god, what's his name? The guy who was, like, her partner.
the iconic dad.
The iconic Alan. I remember his name.
Thank you. Okay. The fact that Alan and Mia were supposed to be like Evelyn's de facto parents, and yet they were so willing to just straight up kill her if she even like stepped out of line. Like, yeah, like obviously it makes sense from like the standpoint of like them, like the work they're in, but like it's so fucked that she like associates these people as being her parents, and yet they're so cold towards her to the point where if she even once acts out of line, they're just gonna terminate her.
Like, I understand Evelyn's motivations and wanting to have a real family, but like her entire nature is like wrong, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But I feel really fucking bad by saying that because she's just a little kid that wants a family.
And then there's the fact that like some scientists like talk about her behavior like through some kind of rationale of how she was raised, and yet we have like Lucas talking about the fact that he thinks that that behavior was imprinted on her by design.
Yes, and the way that they talk about her is like, oh yeah, the subject is doing this so that she can get more victims, as her programming is like.
Come on, no.
It's like, no, it's a kid. It's a fucking kid, dude. Are you stupid?
It's genuinely just like a bunch of like cold, heartless scientists who can't fathom emotions are trying to rationalize a child experiencing childlike emotion.
And that's the reason for why I think that Eveline is like on top of there with like fucking Birkin when it comes to like Resident Evil villains. Because like, she's just doing this because she was raised to be this way, but her humanity, actually made her into an even more dangerous threat. If she was like a complete, like a cyborg or like a system or like a coded in like a lab or like as a machine, she would be less dangerous because she would just be doing what she's supposed to be doing. But no, this is just like human nature trying to like come through and trying to like find a family. That's what actually caused all this problem. It's so fucking cool.
And that also kind of inadvertently makes like Umbrella's experiments interesting too, because their experiments were for the exact opposite, where they were creating a virus that stripped the subject of all emotion other than being able to take orders with like tyrants. So like, it's interesting how we have one monster created as a bioweapon by one sort of like facility where she had too much emotion and too much power, so she ended up breaking out. But then you have the flip side where you have these monsters that like literally are incapable of regular human thought.
It's
like two completely different approaches.
Oh wow, we just fucking nailed it. I thought that was gonna be way longer. I just used like the shotgun and like the grenade launcher. Nice.
We're almost at the end.
No, we're literally here, boys. This is literally the end. Alright, well, the best part of the mines is the lore room.
Absolutely. You go to the mines for the lore.
The wheelchair.
Grandma?
Huh. Grandma's not in the wheelchair anymore. That's weird.
Oh.
You hear that, motherfucker? Somewhere. Oh, by the way, yeah, we're back in the guest house.
Oh.
Bitch.
Wait.
We definitely...
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone!
Yeah. E001.
Oh!
Her.
The fact, too, that we're able to go back to this specific spot after all that lore we learned.
Yeah.
It literally... It was right there.
At the beginning.
Literally right at the start of the game. The game literally shows you that photo.
That's the thing.
You have no idea what it means.
But then you come back to this exact spot and you're like, oh, shit.
It all clicks together. And, like, it doesn't feel like a forced thing just thrown in for a twist because the game's been screaming it at you the entire time.
And you see her multiple times throughout it. Also, Ethan covered face. Bye-bye.
And also, like, there's also just the fact that, like, hi.
Cans. Fucking magic.
Magic little child.
This is your fault.
She's just a kid.
There's also the fact, too, that, like, one thing I will forever find, like, so astounding about this, like, twist is the fact that you go the entire game never hearing anyone ever refer to her as grandma, and everyone who plays the game just immediately assumes she's the grandmother of the family.
Grandma Baker.
Like,
By the
she
way,
has to be the grandmother, so nobody assumes anything's off.
It's okay. It's okay. It's me.
and you can see what happened here.
Kill him, Mommy.
Immediately.
Right, yeah.
Have done that! It fucking hurts!
Doesn't he
Oh.
want to be my daddy? Then he can die.
It's so fucking cool.
Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Would have been cool if like you had to fight like a phantom Mia around here, but
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
I just love too how this game loops around right back to where it began.
And then maybe you'll play nicely.
bitch.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
I mean, it's kind of there.
This is sort of what you wanted, right?
No,
Not really.
but
That's a big ass doll.
like a big ass baby. Okay, so we're gonna talk about symbolism for this game. Look at this chair. Look at these chairs. There is a main chair with a pot roast, 2 chairs, 1 knocked over, and 1 doll in the table. Dad, mom, brother, sister. Because the first thing that Eveline did once she took control of the family was to kick out Zoe from the group. Because she wanted to replace her.
Yeah.
I never realized this.
So fucking cool. And like the doll is a strange object in this family table. You know?
I never realized this.
It's so fucking cool. It's just been right there.
Holy shit.
It's all about family. It's all about like her being like this selfish, like incapable of like sympathy little child that is using the tools that she was given during the embryo to finally form the family that she's been wanting all along. It's
And it's just... I know I can't talk about it, but it's just so cool how later games build on this even more and make it even cooler.
What a fucking nightmare creature. Here you go.
Child.
Get away!
Go in there. Euthanize the child. It is literally the only thing you can do.
It is the only choice you have.
Nah, bitch. I'm coming.
No!
Come here. Get your shots.
Ah, here it comes.
You.
Why does everyone hate me?
Ah, I'm sorry, Evie.
I like like it how we've been talking about the lore of this like twist the entire time we've been building up to this. I'm still seeing people in chat surprised right now.
What? The grandma?
What?
Also, it's a Resident Evil game, so here we go.
Here comes the giant wall.
The giant fucking face in the wall. By the way, in the same room as the first boss fight.
Yep. William Birkin and the irreversible things he did to the Resident Evil franchise.
For the best, honestly.
Yeah, these bosses are cool as shit.
Just unload everything you got into. I think I over-prepared myself a little.
You really did.
Doesn't really take long to take much ammo to kill her.
I mean, we're not done.
It's barely a boss.
It's not over till it's over, though.
I know.
It's not over till it's over, baby.
This is so cool, by the way.
I know.
It's not over till it's over, baby.
I recommend using the handle. Or that.
It's okay. We don't really need to care. Fucking hell. You bitch motherfucker.
I'm so used to hearing that specific scream from Ethan and
You
assuming
die.
it's
When you
like,
die.
It's a game over.
I think that's deliberate.
Yeah, I think.
Bitch motherfucker. Oh!
I just wanted a family.
And then... Yeah!
Yeah.
Not as cool as a rocket launcher, but...
You're literally using the Albert.
The Albert. Which I popped off reading that, by the way. In my original playthrough.
It's such a goofy name. It's cool. Maybe in yellow. Play other party games.
Bitch! Yeah. Tony donates $5 and says, Evie was cosplaying as an adult so she could be on a Phisnom stream, but you exposed her. Good job, Phil.
Wait,
Good
she was cosplaying a minor and she was actually an old woman.
Oh, also that.
Wait.
Thank you, Sora, for the $2. I love how Evelyne's boss fight intro is just, I'm not a minor! Evelyn's telekinesis throws everything across the room. Like, this game is not perfect, but it's
one of the imperfections.
Yeah, this is one of the imperfections. This is so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Hello.
God.
Oh, hello.
Oh, look.
Man?
Ew, ew, ew.
Man?
Man. What?
White man?
I'm glad
Chris
we found
looks
you.
so wrong.
The fuck took you guys so long?
That's not
Like
Chris.
that's not Chris.
This
like,
was
that's
that was so not Chris that people thought that was like a weird agent that was like taking over Chris's body or like taking over his identity or some shit.
As an elderly woman,
You know?
so she could be a Phisnom
And
member
then
that
they
exposed her.
friggin'
Good job, Phil.
reconstructed his face again so he looked like himself again.
Yup.
Like, Chris has such a specific head shape and features.
His
and they
skull.
just threw all that away.
A specific cranial shape.
Yeah.
And that was not it.
Yeah.
Man, it looked like his
This
face
guy
got
looks
smushed.
Yeah.
The
Well, a door closed tonight.
the dumb Resident Evil 1 like dumb speech at the end.
But not just for me. Me and I weren't the only victims here.
With the music
So
too,
were
the strings.
It was that thing, Eveline, who made them that way.
Umbrella Corporation, it's blue. What does that mean? I don't know.
It's Neo Umbrella.
I had just come to terms with losing Mia.
It's
Now she's
X
back and we have to start
Umbrella.
over. Put all this behind
I mean,
us.
yeah, literally.
Man, I hope they're able to get their happy ending and start over. I hope it all works out for them in the future.
Everything is gonna turn out just fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Why was this game called Resident Evil Biohazard?
Because
such a
of
weird
the
title.
Because of the entire Louisiana swamp being infected by the mold, and also because this was literally just a soft reboot of the series.
But like, Resident Evil's called Biohazard in some places.
Yes, and in Japan, the name of this game is Biohazard 7 Resident Evil.
Yeah, and they also managed to hide the 7 in the Biohazard.
Yep.
So goofy.
It's a way to like marry the two titles together. As like, yeah, we're re-steering the series into like this new direction. And everybody loved it.
And by the way, this end credits is awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. Resident Evil 7 is not the best in the series, but it's exactly what it needed to be at the time to revitalize the entire franchise, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It was this, like, smaller story, especially compared to Resident Evil 6, like, more personal, like, scarier, focused, like, adventure with a new cast of characters, but it kept every single little detail that made the original games the way that they were, you know? Like, from little, you know, direct references to them, to, like, the spirit, the atmosphere. Like, this shit, that Resident Evil 7, especially the starting locations, have the exact same amount of level, attention, and detail that the Resident Evil 1 remake had for the Spencer Mansion, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't fucking compare. Like, not even, like, the remakes of the, like, that came after this compare in terms of, like, level of detail and, like, atmosphere and sound effects and stuff. God!
I really love the atmosphere in this game. It has such a nostalgic, like, feeling to it.
It feels somehow like you're back home, but a distorted home. Fucked up, obviously, by, like, whole biohazard thing. It feels like homey. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I guess because of, like, all the VHS tapes and, like, the old broken up houses, stuff like that.
I think it's also the fact that, like, compared to every other Resident Evil setting, this one is much more personal than anywhere else.
It's about, like, a family.
You know, it's about a family, and you're in this, like, you're in this old family home where, like, you know, they just live their day-to-day lives. You're not in some giant mansion. You're not in some police department. You're not in some, like, giant village with this gothic castle. You're in just an everyday household where pretty much everyone has, like, lived their lives.
Yes.
But now it's twisted and distorted into something it shouldn't be.
I think that it hits especially close to home to, like, me and Nick. Because, I don't know what to say, Zach, but, like, Chilean households have this very specific vibe to them. Yeah. I don't know about Nick's, but, like, mine specifically, like, my family home is a fucking mess in a very specific, familiar way to the way that the Baker household is.
That house is that literal Ari house.
Zach? We, in our family home, the one that I lived in, like, most of my life, we literally had a toolbox located in a hole underneath the stairs that you had to open up with a wooden board, and then you had to put a key on it to get, like, a hammer if you wanted to fix something around the house. It is literally a Resident Evil fucking, like, cubby hole if you wanted to fix something around the house. Like, and, like, we had a shed at the back of the home that was boarded up because we had so much, like, garbage and filth, like, behind there. And, like, the rats took that over. We had to, like, get fucking cats to, like, deal with the rats that shed produced because we, like, boarded it up.
My God, dude.
I know, it was fucked up, but this is why this specific game, like, lives has a like special place in my heart, even though I don't think it's like the best Resident Evil, like not by far, especially because it goes downhill after like Lucas's section. But like the feeling of the Baker estate just gives you like that very specific personal feeling. Also, this piano is Resident Evil as fuck.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can feel the history behind the Baker's house, like how they probably like had to tear apart rooms to make more rooms and shit like that. It's I love it.
The wallpapers being all peeled off, like the light fixtures being broken, like the little mods and like the commission like people that came in and like installed new stuff as like technology advanced, you know?
Yeah. This is not to say that we live in the misery or anything, but
no, we don't live in poverty. It's just that in Chilean household,
it brings a familiar feeling.
Your family gets a house, you're staying in that shit for as long as possible, because like housing in this fucking country is fucked, and you can't really get anyone to fix it aside from like friends of the family.
Or yourself.
Or yourself. Sora Studios says, you live with the rats? No, I lived...
The rats live with me.
No, I lived on the second floor of the house where the rats couldn't reach us, and every night I had to go downstairs and like fucking kill one of them when they tried to get into the pantry. Eventually we got cats. Eventually we got cats and we fixed the issue, no problem. But like... Yeah, our exterminators were cats. And then the cats... took over the shed, and it became their territory, and they started raising their young. So now we have like this clan of cats living in the shed, and they just take care of themselves. Like it's not like we didn't have cat pets. We just had like a clan of cats living next to us and like protecting our territory. We occasionally gave them food.
We?
A family, you know?
Yeah. No,
you didn't have pets. You had
Someone
allies.
We had roommates.
You had comrades.
An alliance.
An alliance.
Did you have a favorite cat out of the ones your family had? Well, before I moved out, like they had a new litter. Like okay, before I moved out, they had a litter, and after I moved out, they had the cats of that litter became fathers of the new generation. But before I moved out, there was like this little tiny like gray one that we called like... my fucking memory is failing me on this. Okay, my dog was called Chamaco, and like the gray one was called like... Oh, I don't remember that cat's name, but he was like so friendly to me, and like he like purred every time like I extended my hand out to him, and like... Princesito!
Little Prince?
Yeah, like Little Prince in English, but like...
Yeah, kind of.
Like, blue eyes, completely gray fur. He was so fucking cute. the fucking super chat. Phil got the warrior cats on his backyard. By the way, just like Resident Evil, that backyard also... Like, okay, we had a main house, we had a guest house, we had a shed, we had a side house, and the backyard connected to all those locations. So yeah, I basically lived in a mini Resident Evil location when I was a kid.
Bill Baker.
Shut up. It's nowhere near as cool as I make it out to be, by the way. It was kind of a nightmare living there until I moved out. Anyways.
What a good fucking game. It's not perfect, but...
What a good goddamn game.
Games are.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, games don't need to be perfect.
No. Sometimes they serve a very specific purpose. Sometimes they're tailor-made for you. Sometimes they're tailor-made for the specific time that they needed to release. Alright. We're gonna...
This credits are taking forever.
Well, I was just like fucking like going off on nerding out.
Still though.
I don't care if this game isn't objectively perfect. It's perfect for me, and I love it. Yeah.
That's a good mindset to have.
That is the best mindset to have.
I mean, just because a game is not, like, perfect in every single way, it doesn't mean that it can't speak to you personally, you know?
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Flaws only matter if they detract from why you enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. Which is why people say, like, oh, Phil and Pastor hate each other, because, like, Phil hates fucking Ben the Ink Machine. It's like, no, I don't give a shit, dude. You can enjoy whatever you want. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never, like, shat on someone because they enjoy something I don't. People like to think I do, though, because they get really mad when I say I don't enjoy their thing. But that's
for
whatever.
example, Phil really hates Kingdom Hearts, and I kind of love the first 2 games, you know? So, like, yeah,
I don't
that's
even,
kind of proof of that.
I don't even hate Kingdom Hearts, I just never played it and I find it cringe, but whatever you say, buddy.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Still, though.
Yay!
Yay.
That was the video game.
Evil 7.
What the fuck? What happened there?
What?
Okay, never mind. There was a weird like I couldn't fix the chat, or like you guys didn't appear in the other screen. So I guess we're just gonna end it off there.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Oh well. Ah, this was great. Honestly, the way that this stream went, I kinda just wanna play Resident Evil 8. But I can't. I have so much shit to do. And I'm pretty sure that like one of you two will murder me if I don't play it with you.
Literally, dude, I am like, normally I hate to request to be on streams and whatnot because I hate to feel like I'm inviting myself. But if I'm not there for Resident Evil Village, I will be very upset.
Like,
if you're not both in that stream, we're gonna beat you up.
Yeah, no.
We're gonna invite us just because.
You guys have to be there. But
literally my favorite
I
game.
literally have like every single day of this fucking month filled up with something. Tomorrow I have to play this Henry Stickmin collection, which I mean,
it's fine.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But like, oh, I really want to play RE8 right now.
Dude, man, literally, if whenever you eventually play Village, like, in prep for that, I will play through the entire game again myself.
Fuck yeah.
Because I will take any excuse.
We can probably play it like... I mean, the game takes place in winter, right? And we're playing as Ethan Winters. Maybe we can play it on fucking December? I don't know, like...
That could be fun.
That'd be fun.
That's so lame.
I don't know, I'm trying to find a justification for it.
Hey, listen. I will tell him whatever he wants so long as we can play the game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can wait for that, honestly. Like, don't worry. Take your time. Even if you want to play it right now. It's all good.
I will try to find a very... Oh, because, like, the game is, like, gothic horror with vampires and, like, fucking... And, like, fucking, like werewolves and, like, the creature from the black lagoon. It's fucking Halloween, dude! It's fucking Halloween!
It has
ghouls.
Vampire titties, though! Vampire titties, though!
There's so
you
many
have convinced me.
Nick, you don't understand. You don't need college. You need vampire titties.
Listen, you have to understand. Those vampires are so hot.
They want to drink your blood, dude. Come on.
Let them.
I can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck Henry Stickmin.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to just actually cancel Henry Stickmin?
Dude, I have college all day.
Yeah, I know.
But maybe I can just not go.
For those vampire titties, though.
I was gonna say, I love it so much how you're, like, you changed up so much the moment the hot vampires were put on the table.
Yeah, okay, no, we won't.
We won't, but...
It probably works out for me that we won't, because this
but
October's so stacked for me, too.
Yeah, no, we have... I can't. Patience. I can't drag you. Like, this was a nice distraction, but yeah, you need to get back to your shit. and Nick needs to get back to his shit, and I need to get back to my shit, because, like, holy fuck, this month it's gonna be stacked as well.
It's 12 a.m.
Okay, yeah, we need to go. Thank you, everybody, for coming. This was a great stream.
Thank you. What a good game.
Thank you, Pastra. Thank you, Nick, for coming. You guys are awesome. Fucking Resident Evil is awesome. I fucking love this game. Fucking standing Resident Evil!
I love Resident Evil.
It's my favorite series for a reason.
It's one of my favorites as well.
My favorite.
Alright, it's time to go, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow for Henry Stickmin. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Boy.